It is gonna be time, boys. Mic check. 1, 2. 2 Legit City on the mic. We are back on the Onis today, boys. Back on the max difficulty run. If you remember what happened yesterday, we was struggling with the automation here so bad that I had to go into sandbox mode because I forgot how to do it. All right. Alright, I'm gonna be real. Let me look at the screenshot real fast. Okay, so it's this one. We remove. Made it just in time. 35 minutes till you're off. Yo, man. So close. Almost there. We run that way. Salima, though, coming in with 7 stream tree. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Salima. Always coming out. And of course, hope you're having a good one so far. It's Tuesday. We remembered how to do the thing. So we should be all right. We did some exploration that we need to do for pulling back the veil. Or, well, I need to do some exploration. Alright, we'll let him go that way with the suits. We gotta do the rocket automation. Let's go. The one thing I need to look for too is the gravitas building. It's on either left or right side. I don't see it, which kind of sucks. Is there a shovel? The shovel would tell us. There he is. Ah, it's on the right side. Dude, there's this area that's blocked off. Super sketchy. It's a Monday for me. Had all the mail from the weekend and holiday today. Oh yeah, that's true. This is not only the start of the week, but also oh yeah, we're gonna be rerouting the power here. Not only is it the start of the week, it's also the post-holiday stuff. This goes down, and we cut this on the side. Now we do that. Those days are the toughest, man. Everything, like, just... Everything just piles up, man. It's tough times. Do a little bit more refined carbon. God damn it, dude. No one's coming up here. Oh, it's sleepy time. Classic. Alright, the smooth babies are doing their thing. We're making sure they're fed. A lot of iron, so that's pretty good for us. Might want to go to the oil biome. And then we are going to be looking to finish the automation. God damn it, dude. My dupes. The worst part about this is that this is like the first stage. We're gonna later on have to make a larger rocket area and start protecting ourselves. Like, it might make sense to move over to the side where we have a little bit more space, because the rocket might have to be tall. Oh, got the automation. Okay. And gate. That goes here. Here, here. We gotta build this and build that. Let's go, boys. Oh, dude. We gotta rebuild this. Ah, classic. Max difficulty meteor shower really do be the bad times. Dupe's just getting pelted by meteors nonstop. Oh my god. At least we kind of blocked it. All right. Hopefully we get to handle this, no problem. Okay. 55. Let's go 60 seconds. Priority this here. All right, this should work. Nope, this does not work. God damn it. I messed up. Oh, god damn it, dude. All right, so this filter gate needs to be removed. We need a NOT gate here. Automation wire here, here. No. My dupes are probably asleep. Classic dupes. Okay, we got a delectable. And it's a normal puff egg. That's not bad. Baby hatch. We have food. We need the fertilizer, man. Dupes be low-key slacking. So we're going to try to make a lot of steel today. As much as we can. 70 kgs. Let's do a 25 of the iron. Heat coming in from this. Ice. Temperature plates. Alright, so we need to start cooling this down. It's getting to a point where it's a little bit too hot. We spent so much time doing the rocketry animation stuff that we forgot about the spawn. Kill Bill coming in with the prime. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 as that for you viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. What's going on, Kill Bill? How you doing? How are you? How are you? Happy Tuesday. Of course, hope you're having a good one. But what's good, dude? I really need this cold water before my stuff starts breaking from overheating. Filter gate. There we go. I'm gonna run this down. Get it built, boys. 50, 60. Did I do this wrong? Oh, wrong signal. We pull it from the, yeah, okay. So I need these two. I was wondering why this doesn't work. God damn it. God damn it. It's really hot here in the Netherlands. I have to go to bed. Having some drama in life. It's not helping, dude. Yeah. It's tough times, man. At least, you know, you're not American. We're watching everything kind of just burn right now. No, overheat damage. Alright, we gotta remove this. But yeah, man. We're gonna be getting record temperatures. In terms of heat over here. I don't know if you guys are gonna be getting the same thing. But yeah, we're, rumor has it, getting some record-breaking stuff. So it's gonna be fun times. Though nonetheless, though, hopefully whatever is bothering you, Bill, goes away. It's not permanent. And I'm hoping, yo man, everything will be alright. But that's all we could really offer, man. Hoping for the best. But yeah, man, drama sucks. I hate drama. Meteor shower incoming. Why does this look like it doesn't work? Derek, welcome in. Why does this seem like it doesn't work? All right, the timing is off. Go 65. I'm not sure. I'm hoping it does. Pretty clever. Come up with this sign with a scratch. I mean, we were in sandbox mode. I would say it's to be expected. Hey, Pokeshovel. We could move them to the... Alright, once he grows up, we'll fight him. Gates go both. Gate outputs. Yeah, this should be fine, right? I want to say this is good. I guess we just have to wait for a meteor shower. Dude, man, we filtered the water fast. It did cool down a little bit. We need so much ice. It's starting to get a little warm. Bomb's getting hot. And we might need to do another culling. We probably have too many fishes. Filter and not gate. Sunag, welcome in. This should be fine. This looks good. I want to say this is good. Alright, we are analyzing. Alright, so not gate into the filter. One goes into the AND gate. Filter not into the AND gate. And then that goes into the door. This goes into the other doors that we have to line up to. This should be good. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. I really want to look at my old design. Not gonna lie. I want to see how I did that. Because I'm like, buffer filter, buffer doesn't sound like it would work. Alright, so we just gotta wait for a meteor shower to see if this is actually doing good. And then otherwise, we need to fix the spawn a little bit. Man, this guy's taking forever. He's trying, man. Let's do another one. By the time we finish it, the water's gonna be pumped up. Okay, building melted, that's good. Fish are still kind of crowded. That way we could get more fish eggs, more calories. Continue the research. We might as well get the first rocket engine. All right, so the calories should be fine. We have a lot of iron. Everything should be okay. Suits are fine too. We need to test out the meteor shower. All right, next thing we might want to do is go across the map. So we could get to the Gravitas building. I believe, wait, is that an achievement? Space race, research, clothing, gassy moo, 14 pop, 20 pop, super coolant, 64. Wow. We are 25% of the way there. Transit tube is plastic. We need to make luxury barracks, which is also plastic. Survive a year. Oil biome. Do artwork. Cure a disease. 17 out of 100. We take time with that. Pulling back the veil. We're halfway done. Hatch 2.2 out of 10. We're getting there. And then we got to do the easy live-in job suitability jank. Should be fine. And then we just got to do monument and then the pearl tear. All right, so we don't have to go to the Gravitas building. Okay, pretty good. Though I will say, how much space is this? This is not enough space for rockets. I guess we could keep the space scanner there and we work our way going the other way. Yeah, we'll do some bunkers here. Actually, could we just continue underneath? Now that I think about it, do we want to go up this way? Yeah, because the thing is that we don't have enough vertical space for the rocket. Engine is 5 tall. Capsule is 5 tall. Steam engine, so no fuel. And then we have how many do we want to put? 7? That's what, 45? Yeah, we got to go to the side. I guess we could just go 2 trips and do whatever we have. We could kind of do it here, I guess. All right, man. We'll go this way. Hopefully that doesn't break. Yeah. We're gonna have to do a jank setup. Gotta do the jank setups. All right, so we're gonna set that up. Temp shift plate needs to be built. Cooling water is pretty much 1 pass. Cooling down slightly, but we need to cool it down some more before the plants stop growing, which is pretty bad. 29, yeah, it's getting there. 40 kgs. I guess we can mop that up. CO2. Boop, boop. Oh, I gotta stop powering this. Carbon dioxide. Back to the baby slicksters. Alright, a lot of water to process. We're gonna need a bunch of lime as much as we can. While we still got the Pakus to give us eggshells. While we can, man. While we can. Eventually, they're going to take it away from us, boys. Man, when you want to test it, they don't actually show you. That sucks. All right, from there, we're gonna go this way. So what we're doing now is creating space for the rocket. Realistically, though, we're gonna need to build a ladder and get like a little bit of a protection setup. Now we're putting it on the side because we need the verticality. So regolith first. Building melted. Okay, gonna get some more ice. Dude, the water is trying to cool it down. 39 C, 25 up top. That's fine. Hydrogen being warm is not too big of a deal. Okay. Pump, sweep. Then we have the grill stuff. I mean, this water pump is pretty active. No lime. We gotta wait for that. Have a little bit of iron, so it should be fine. I guess we'll stop refining. But the moment we can, we want to just make more steel non-stop. Glossy Draco egg. Let's give it some plastic. Calories should be okay. We got some mealwood we're gonna harvest. Haku. Wild. What in the world, dude? Oh, we probably got that guy from the pod. Okay. We're starting to have too much bathroom water. Classic. We're just gonna do the classic decon rebuild. And just use that for research, I guess. We do need a lot of water for the research. Okay. We're gonna continue with the temp shift plate melting. That means we gotta dig out some more ice. Start trimming down this area. There's some ice on this side. That wouldn't be bad. Why they lock this? Try to build out. Grab the ice biome. That's going to be how we keep the base cool. And then we may want to go into the oil biome today. Do we realistically need to go into the oil biome? We have 500 kgs from them eating the CO2. We probably should. There we go. Yeah, at this point, we're just going to be doing eggshell stuff. The food should be somewhat automated. We have free water. Steel is only at 900, though. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. So let's do that. We're going to be basically trimming this down all the way. Or maybe we should stop right there. So 7 is good. Going to be going down this way. And then I don't have gantry yet. Okay, we should probably wait before I decide where we actually need to put that. Free gold. We could run the wheel there. Nutrient bars, nice. Emergency food's always nice. Calories are a little low right now. Alright, a couple more mealwoods. Need to continue the research. Dude, when we want to see if this works, we don't get another meteor shower, dude. It's kind of insane. And we also need to start scanning space. Gotta start getting more mining done on the ice. Cold water. Not actually cold. Feels bad. Need to stack this up so we can cool this back down. Oh. There's too much water to process. That means, yeah, we gotta cut this line. Copy paste, more mealwood. Wow, they finished doing this pretty fast. So we got to do the first two and maybe the first two here. Afterwards, we just do 1 1 1 1 1 1. Just because that's normally how that's needs to be done. And then we have to, if we don't get the gassy moo, we might have to scan the other ones. Okay, a lot of water still. It's pretty good. We don't want the dupes going into the slime lung area. We might actually get the achievement for that. Okay, let's do the tubes. Okay, so it's a 5 by 5. Okay. So 2 space gap. I guess this is good. We should use igneous for this. Yeah. So we're basically going to be setting up a bunker door spot for the rocket. Before we build the rocket, we should probably get the bunker doors first, which is what we're trying to do. Oxygen's included. It's actually stockpiling again. Good sign. Alright, gotta keep cooling it down. Gotta keep cooling it down. Dirt's at 111 tons. I should consider getting more ranching. I really should. Alright, so let's pop these. And if anything, we should get it here. Because it's like, realistically, we need to get more food. And we're going to run out of dirt at some point. Maybe upgrade the Paku Ranch so it's better. That could also be a thing. All right, craft. Wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to move the egg. We're just gonna move out smooth eggs. Don't evolve them, dude. Grab the smooth eggs. There we go. I guess once these guys are done, we're gonna replace them with normal hatches. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, meteor shower. It's closed. God damn it. Alright, so we will have to be a little active. Okay, it's opening. Meteor shower's over. Hey, aw, damn it. I mean, it works. I just gotta put doors here and line that up too. Technically works, technically works. Alright, let's get that done. Feels bad. This still breaks because we don't have the doors right here. That's kind of funny. Research. Okay, so we don't have eggshell despite having it. So we're just gonna bump this to 9. Yep, water right there. This guy's gotta go. So I can't use... No. The cartographer... So it's weird. So how it works is you don't get the ability... So... You can't fly into a tile until after you scan it. The thing that the cartographer model does is it allows you to scan the tile next to the rocket. So what that means is that you have to go a tile at a time. That's the thing that kind of sucks about that. You kind of have to micromanage that. It works. It's just tedious. But yeah, that's kind of the problem with that building. So you can't just send it to the edge of the map. You could only send it to the tile that you have scanned, and then it starts scanning the adjacent tiles. So it's only a 1 tile range setup. You parked it next to the edge as close as I could get. And it doesn't scan? Does the cartographer model have a power requirement? I don't remember that. But it should work. I've done the no pilot before with the cartographer module, and it's just a solo ship that's just scanning by itself. I'm trying to think, is there anything that would bop it? I don't think there is a power requirement, is there? Otherwise, though, it should work. Though it is really just 1 tile range, right? That's the only real problem. 1 tile range. But yeah, it should work. You don't need a dupe for that, or you shouldn't. And then I imagine there's no scan animation. Alright, we might have to manually control this. No powers I could tell. I can't look it up because I don't have the DLC. But when you click on the rocket module, it should show like if it requires power, like a wattage value. If you have one of those rocket engines that do generate power, though, still no. Okay. I was gonna say, if you have a rocket that generates power, it's moving, so it's traveling from one tile to another, should generate power. Dax Stew, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, dude. But yeah, if that doesn't work, that sounds jank. Sipping on the drink. Let's go. Mom was napping because it's a cold day today. A direct hit on a meteor, dupe should be KO. If that happens, I feel like I'm gonna be real. If that happens, I feel like there would be so much people complaining about meteors. Thanks for the advice, for sure. But yeah, it should work. It's really weird that it's not. Dude, I'd be so mad. If it was, my dupes getting bought by meteors, not gonna lie. Technically still fine. Alright, we need to start trimming out the regolith on the side right there. Alright, maybe not these. Can you imagine you're on the top of the map, far away from the base, and then your dupe is passed out? You know what I'm saying? Offer home, back it if you have a safe trip, Salima. See you later. That's probably the reason why it doesn't do damage, to be honest. Like, you're in the top of the map, far away from the base, and it's happen chance. There's no play around it. Right? That's probably the biggest thing about that. There's no play. It's just if it happens to line up while you're building your initial meteor defense, you're screwed. You know? Like, you send another dupe, they get knocked out too, and it's kind of like, oh man. This is a bad time. Because I'm thinking about it, it's like, it's really one of those things, man. I think I might want to put it here. At the same time, I think we just put it here. Whoa, wait. Here. Oh, I don't have enough steel. Maybe they should add a warning building for dupes from the space scanner. One of those old-fashioned nuke alarms causes them to run back to base. The problem with that is that doesn't exist in the game. Just in general. Like, it would, that's not a bad idea. It's just there's no real way of like I don't know if it's something they have to code, so to speak. But yeah, that type of concept does not exist. Unfortunately. I feel like that's probably why they changed up the meteor mechanic in Space Now. They realized that it was like... Now, realistically, meteors are not really this bad. Like what we're experiencing at the moment. It's only because we're playing on max difficulty that this sucks. You know what I'm saying? You get like 10 minutes straight meteors. Like, setting this up was... Ooh. Sorry about that. Like, setting this up was a struggle. It really was. Alright, technically, that kind of lines up where we need it to be. Okay, kind of do it like that. I think that works. Yeah, limited. I never believed they could make dupes swim until this week. Dude, man. I feel like the direction in the game is a little bit better, but we're like so deep into the life of the game that it's like, not that it's too little too late, but that's kind of how I feel. Like, I feel like that should have been the DLC after Spaced Out. Like all the other stuff, like Frosty Planet Pack and Bionic Dupes and Demolier with Prehistoric Planet Pack. I feel like that could have been one DLC. All three of those mini packs, and then you could argue the swimming could be its own because it's pretty game changing. I feel like because the dupes didn't do it, the bionic dupes didn't really do too much. My man's stuck, and the Prehistoric Planet Pack, while it was cool, it pretty much, like, how do I say this? All three of those DLCs kind of feel unfinished. And as a result, I feel like they either should have gotten some more love or straight up should have been just part of a separate pack. Like all three together. Because it's like, you think about it, the new aquatic planet pack seems like it's going to be very impactful. At least in my opinion. Alright, I might have to make an adjustment here for this to work well. We're gonna need steel for that. Oh, so much steel. Alright, let's just not do that one yet. So I want to make a better setup. Realistically, this should be it. Dude, we need so much steel. So much steel. All right, so we are out of... Oh, we just don't have people doing the jobs here. All right, so this is going to be cooling back down. We just need to be able to make some stuff here to be able to process the water. Okay. That means this tile we could remove. Let's dig this down. God damn it, new meteor showers coming already. 300 kg steel. I guess that means we could try to deconstruct this one as well. No, man. Steel bottleneck. Alright, bunch of baby Pakus. Dupes are on downtime. Alright, it's time to get a new schedule, boys. Okay. We're just gonna be randomly going through. You have to actually fly into the tile. Oh, really? Did they change that? Happy to hear that you fixed that, though. So you have to target it. Okay, okay. You gotta target it, boys. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. They're trolling my freaking... Okay, so this is at 111. So that means... Potflet. Gotta go. That's 8 tiles. That's 10 tiles. 1, 2. And then I build a tile in the corner. Yeah. You gotta be careful about the question marks. You gotta stay away from that stuff. Alright, so we have dupes on 2 separate schedules now. Hopefully that's fine. It takes forever to grab eggshells for some reason. Eggshell, where are they? How come it's saying I have a lot, but we're not grabbing it? Oh, wow. All the eggshells are here. I see. Oh no, it's all right here. Wow. Let's allow... Who's our skilled supplier? What kind of job is this? Storing. Alright, Frankie. You got this, man. Thank you. Now we could do the lime. I was wondering why that was like not working. 97. We just got to build that. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Actually, let's not mop that up. Finish the water first. Okay. Our fish tank is so jank. We have to micromanage that too. Okay, steel's at 500 now. We gotta get another one in. Meteor damage, classic. Oh man. Max difficulty, all achievements is such a struggle. Oh. We need so much steel. The water hurts us, so fishing is low-key kind of tough. Producing lime. Let's try to get this built. Oh, ha. Tubes, can I get in? Okay. breathability right there is kind of bad. Okay, we could probably put a vent here. Yeah, we'll probably want one here. Breathability is kind of bad. A man is stuck. Oh, classic. All right, this is good. Thank you, Marcos. All right, time to remove these bunker doors. Dude, meteor showers. 10 minutes straight. They give you 5 minutes of no meteors, and then another 10 minutes straight. Dude, Doomsday sucks. My goodness. Oh, wait. First things first. Let's remove the automation from here. We do the automation up top, I guess. You know what? We could probably keep it. Now that I think about it. We just need to get space scanning started. What? Oh, he picked up the iron. Oh, he's bringing it back. Oh, wow. Okay. Probably gonna be iron then. Let's do this. I guess having it lower would be better. Set that up. Gold. Do we have gold in here? Ooh, nice gold vein. We're gonna probably try to use the gold as much as we can. All right, steel's going up. It's looking solid now. All right, we're really gonna be incentivized to do this. We are going to... All right. The solution is actually getting a conveyor loader. Low-key sucks. Okay. Then the next thing we gotta do is make it so that we don't have a dispenser here for the eggs. We gotta fix this. We really do. We know that we're gonna need this. And then we need to get into here effectively. The play is probably like that. We need to start making this a little bit better. Get all the eggshells. Wow, they're toughing it out. Gas pressure. Yay, so the up top, we're kind of waiting on this. Meteor showers coming. Yeah, we can't really do too much about that. A lot of hydro. Ooh, we're out of ice again. Okay, my dupes are going to be a little bit stressed for a second. And then the thing we kind of need to do is kind of just make this a wider water tank. Nice, perfect. Okay, now we're going to put an airflow here. Open that tile. And then we're going to do a fish release. Oh, wait. Do a fish release. And then we need a fish trap. Okay, let's put a ladder here just in case. Should be a tile. And then we're probably gonna want... Oh, this needs to be submerged. Oh, that's a travesty. Okay, we could remove the dispenser. Let's get this built. So the fish release needs to be in water. Alright, so that means we're going to have a dupe get into here, huh? That kind of sucks. Fish release... Kind of needs to be like here. Damn. Okay. Let's remove the door. Ladder. We gotta put the fish release right here. Getting stressed. We removed the massage machine. The water is hurting us. Alright, so this has gone through and chilled back down. Looking good. We will need more temperature plates. Gotta keep doing this. Okay, let's prioritize that. We don't need these. Fish release. Waiting to be armed is fine. Automation. Okay, so this needs to tie to some... Alright, so it is airflow. To remove this... Get that there. Let's build all this, please. No more sweeping the eggs. Haku eggs here. Tropical. And then this, I guess it's goldfish. And then I guess that means we need a critter sensor. Okay. We need the dupes to get working. Alright, so this is... We need to basically seal the room so the critter count works. And then we'll control the amount of fish we have. And then we just gotta set that up. Research complete. Nice. Using up all the waters. Ah, snap. Okay, stone babies. 3-3. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, let's go aquatic critters. And then we're gonna have 5 here. No egg, just critter. Below 5. Okay. 19. Alright, so 1, 2. Bump this up to a 7 when we need to. Okay. While we still have the super OP Paku, we're gonna do the omelets because it's really good. We'll be able to just have a lot of fish eggs. This is automated, so we'll just be able to produce. Alright, so now 5. A little bit unhappy. They're not getting mealwood seeds anymore. Alright, so we'll bump this to a 7. Yeah, look at that. Fish are just hanging out now. Chillin'. They get their own little water tank. Alright, priority 9 if we need to fill this up. We need to put the seeds in here. There we go. Fish is going to be eating. Let's go. Everyone having some mealwood. Even the fish. Okay. Now that we're here, this is a ranch. Sedimentary rock. Okay, so we're going to do sedimentary rock. And we're going to do both normal and stone. Ooh. This is 9. Copy paste. 8. Wait, no. That's like stone babies. Alright, so more ranching. Once we get the iron chewed up by these guys, we're going to remove them because technically these guys are not as efficient as we want them to be. So we're going to get more ranching done. Now that this is a little bit more stable, we'll have a lot of eggs right there, chilling. There we go. We probably want to do tropical eggs, Paku forever. And then once we get the raw egg, we do the omelets. Leewee grain. They're also making buns when they can. A lot of hauling needs to be done. Alright, getting some gold. This is looking good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No power on this. Let's remove that. Temp shift play needs to be priority before this warms up again. Feels fine. Build another one. We'll leave this at 5. Wait for everything else to grow. Okay. More ranching. We think about that. A little bit of CO2 control. CO2 pocket right there is kind of jank. Okay, so this makes a lot of sense that we'll try to dig this. Hit the muck root. Okay. Let's dig into that. We're probably going to put a liquid lock here. Go through this way. And then use this way to go down. We'll probably go down, back in, and go down this way. Basically, we just need to be able to stop the CO2 from going down so that we can feed the slicksters. We need to go to oil biome for achivo. So we're going to try to set that up. Alright, we keep going inside to grab some resources. Okay, let's put a door right here. So that we could stop the dupes from swimming all day. Food is going down, but technically it's there. We just need the cook to be cooking. And then, yeah, the stress is because of the water. Goes up. We could reach. We could reach. Ah, again. Classic setup. All right. Research is done. Almost all of the tree. And we just got to do the rocket tech stuff, which shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Use granite. Let's try to build this out. Suit, checkpoint, suit docks. Get 6 of them. I don't know how much we're really gonna need. And we're gonna try to use granite because the hatches can't really heat this. Get the O2 to be included. This is going to need its own wheel source, probably. So let's build this out. Get a small wheel setup right there. Or maybe we just want to run a transformer. Huh. Maybe we just run this setup, because it should be fine. Yeah. Get the granite. Again, we're out of ice. Add that in. Pretty good. Okay, new printables. Bomb lily seed. Feed that to the Paku. Okay, no more going in. And stop grabbing the stuff and getting mad. I need to stop that. We are not doing... How come this is filled, but these aren't? Sketchy. You have sedimentary, right? We should. Alright, more steel. 9 to 9. We're gonna need a lot. And then they're doing the iron processing for us. Dirt's at 91, so it is going down. I need to cut back on the meal lice and transition to another food source. Technically, one of the things we could do is slime from up top and then start doing mushrooms. That does technically work. We could do something like a right here. Put a wall right here. Maybe on this side. And then ladder down. That way the slime lung doesn't pop us. I will consider that. I will consider that. Go with igneous. You know what? We're going to start using igneous for everything if we can. Okay, this is here. Let's cut this. Suit power. Let's do... I probably don't want to use that much oil. Liquids. Luigi. Brine. We have a lot. Okay. So we're just going to use brine. And then we got to make more suits. Yes, we got to use the iron. Let's make 10 suits. There we go. Temperature plate. That means we got to dig out some more ice. Didn't get stuck. Let's go. Igneous rock. So it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Get that set up. Okay, from this side. That's tile of ice. Can't really do anything about it. Go down here. Hopefully we don't get stuck. Try to mine out as much of the ice as we can from here. Go down, go up. Let's put a tile here. We're going to try to dig the ice and stop it from falling. And then this is all granite, so igneous ladder here. Here is pretty good. Go through this way, get all this ice. I guess we could go through from the top. Not really. That is technically better. Cool. Let him work on that. Ladder down here. How are we up top? Okay, the doors are built. We could actually start setting this up. So, green signal. After the filter gate. So this does go here. So after the filter gate, we get the doors opened. Green signal. Wait, so we can do it from the base down here, which also works. So after the debris falls, We could do a buffer on this side. Wait, so... Alright, first things first. More space automation. Oh yeah, are we done research? More space automation. So... look at this. We could use this green signal. Right? Because it would keep the door open. It's not what we want. So we want this always open. And then this is green. So how it would work is meteor shower. This is red. We could not gate. And then have this green. After it opens up again, I guess we would need a timer sensor. So it opens up again. So it would go from red to green. Right? Or maybe we just pull it off of this line. So first things first, we know that we're going to need a NOT gate here. Alright, I got to think about this modularly. I did. That was the worst finals I've ever seen. I hated that result, dude. Oh my god. I need to watch the other pros' reaction. But dude, that was the worst. He won out of literally Zerg advantage that you can't beat. That was super stupid. Worker rush, 4 pool were 3 out of 4 of the victories. One of them he won because it seemed like Flash couldn't decide whether to attack or defend. And it became like a weird base trade. At the point where once he lost the tanks, he couldn't really clear the base. And I was like, okay. But the other 3 were literally 4 pool. And then the other 2 games were worker rush. Worker rush. Oh my god. He had to do 4 pool once. I'm not mad about that. But he did 2 worker rushes. It's insane. Worker rush. How do you, like... That's just the stupidest thing, man. Worker rush. That was just... oh, man. Actually stupidest thing. It's more so that it's like it highlights a fundamental problem where it just feels like you have to play Zerg. Like it's finally it feels like it's getting back to that point where it's like if you're not playing Zerg, you're not gonna win. And that's so gross. Because, like, dude, when he won, it was like he sent workers and then he had zerglings. You know what I'm saying? That's so gross. And the other games that actually got past that 20 supply stage, it felt like Flash was just outplaying him, realistically. It really was like that. He saw the lurker rush, lurker contained early game, and immediately 2 bunkers, 2 vultures, turrets, barrack wall, 2 supply, and siege, and scan. He had every tool in the kit prepared. And you see that there was that one point that Artosis brought up. Dude, he's not even bringing his workers to repair the bunker. It's like, dude, yeah, everyone else would be repairing. School of Bob, I see you over there. Zergling Rush, OP, dude. But that's just such a gross way to lose. It's like playing Magic the Gathering and someone bought a mono red rush deck and you lost the fireball. Deal 2 damage directly to the enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's so gross, dude. Turn 1, 1/1 goblin rush. I stab you. Turn 2, you still trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? You can't defend against this. I'm just gonna turn 1 attack, turn 2 attack, turn 3 attack. Minion every turn. I guess it's kind of like it didn't feel like he earned it. Have a good one, Shrimp. We'll see you next time. Till the next ASL, man. Till the next ASL. I stayed up to watch that, man. It dropped. I was like, oh shit, I gotta finish this. Ah, man. So gross. All right, so this is going to be active. Can we use this? All right, so we are basically want to do this setup so that a default opens, so we got to use a NOT gate at the end. And then we're trying to make a ticker. The thing with the ticker is that it has to be activated by something. I think we're going to try to get activated by the scanner signal. I just don't think we could do a permanent signal. So I feel like I need to pull it from here. So when the scanning is done, this will give me a green signal to let the stuff fall through. So I guess that means we got to run a buffer then, right? Filter buffer, so we don't have excessive ticking. Yeah. Okay. So let's try to set this up. Not gate. Let's cut this so it doesn't do anything weird. Gonna have to cut that. We're getting an AND gate here. filter buffer. And then we run a timer. Okay, priority 9s. Oh, man. Not gonna lie, man. If you guys don't know what me and Shrimp Scampy were talking about, it was basically like... It felt like it was gonna be the ultimate story of a video gamer that was just that good at the video game. And it ended up being, you know... He lost to ladder strategies. That's like the best way to describe it. When you play ladder, you have this thing where you're not playing to get better, you're playing to win. And what that means is the difference between polishing your skills and doing gimmick strategies that you can't really prepare against, and it becomes a blind rock, paper, scissors. That in and of itself is the reason why it feels gross. But yeah, basically it's like, it's a game of incomplete information. Oh, all the food's gone. No. Where is this ice coming from? Stop paying attention to the base. Everyone's starving. Did they spill some? Oh, they probably drop ice on the floor. So it became a thing where it felt like you were just online playing like matchmaking and someone hit you with a gimmick skill. And it's not like you can't play it, it's just that the optimal strategy is to not use the gimmick skill. But they did it anyways, and then it's like, as a result, it was a bad time. It sucks to hear that you could lose like that. Oh, man. Looks like we melted some ice. Gotta mop it up. This is not gonna be good for the stress. Paid a little bit too much attention to the other stuff. So let's get a jump in calories. Once we get omelets, we'll do that forever. I might want to get a second grill. People are gonna start starving again. We're back, boys. Starvation struggles. It probably makes sense to try to do something weird. Oh, I probably don't need this anymore. Yeah. Probably move the triage cot elsewhere. No real good spot for this, huh? Ha! Cyberdyne, join a Duke Colony. Who would you like to claim? Nails, Liam, Travado, Ari. Let me know, man. Gotta get this grill, yo. Let me know, let me know. Cyberdyne, I hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. It's a cold day today. Kind of cold. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna be real. I like the cold temperatures. But welcome in, dude. Let me know, let me know. Pay Bubbles Camille. I'm not sure how this works, but can we roll a pay without DLCs? I think we can. I just don't actually know. I don't think that's going to be a problem, though, or anything like that. But yeah, I got you, man, if we get one. We got 6 more dupes, so we got to get on a bare minimum. And of course, if you see one Cyberdyne, remind me. I need a remembers. Got the raw egg on the floor. Cooking the food. Alright, back to having food, boys. It's always a good time. Copy paste. Gonna trim that. This goes here, that goes here, that goes here, that goes here, that goes here. These two are now separate lines. Okay, so now this is 8-5, this is 2-1. Not using that much power on that line, it's pretty good. Oh, this bottom line is running purely off of wheel power. Okay. I guess that's fine. We'll eventually have to get some more later. That makes me think I might want to put one of these here. Missing research is fine. Alright, 2 places to cook for the cook to be able to cook nonstop. They got food, they got food. Fertilization. Dirt's at 85. Mop that up, mop that up. Let's get the checkpoint. Deliver some suits. We'll put a door here just in case. I should have did this earlier. Okay, so now A little bit of high stress. I need to stop making them jump into the waters. We likely want to dig all that. And then that also means we could probably remove the wall right here. Let the CO2 fall down. Canisters of CO2 we're gonna dump inside. Oh, there's already a canister inside. Let's empty this. We need to get some more ice still. Okay, double kitchen, pretty good. Okay, got some ice right there. We'll eventually need to go in and grab all of that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try to grab all this. Gotta grab the ice. Once we go through, we could try to mine all this ice right here. Oh, this is space exposure. We need those ice temperature plates, man. Keep this rolling. Technically, we should go at it like this. Let's bump up the priorities here to a 9. Get the suits is always kind of necessary. Calories going up. Need a second critter trap. Beat that up. I might need another rancher. No water. We'll get that from the toilet if we really need to. And this right here will also help out. Get the cold water from here. And on some naps, we gotta hydrate. Let's go. Delicious green tea, dude. Gotta say, green tea be really good sometimes. Alright, got a decent amount of ice. We're just gonna have to just keep building them. I should probably start doing that. Doubling up. Put an airflow here too, wouldn't be bad. Are you hydrating as well, Naps? You better be. You better be hydrating as well, dude. What booped the meal would? My dupes don't want to go grab the dirt. I feel like I just don't have enough farmers. And or we're eating too much. Let's do a quick calculation. 27, 33, 66, 70, 81. That is 8 dupes worth of mealwood. Maybe it's the Drecos eating it all day. But we are going to be eating... We upgraded the fish tank, so now we have more fishes. And we could also start doing omelets, which is going to be pretty good. Omelets is a lot of calories, straight up. We got a new hatch ranch. Once these guys finish eating the iron, we're going to get more regular hatches here. But yeah, looks like my Duke, yeah, just isn't fertilizing. Feels bad, man. All right. We will have a second farmer. Ari the farmer. Okay. Start trimming down this area. Not sure though. Lima, that means you made it back. Awesome, awesome. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh yeah, we gotta copy this. Oops. T7. Is it too tough for them to reach the dirt? The dirt's right here. The dirt's right here. 3,000 kgs, 5 tons. Like, it's just right here. That's the thing. It's just not enough labor, I don't think. Pure farmer. Slow learning pure farmer. Feels bad, man. Yep, work around a third of a mile round trip from home and work. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I need to get a little bit more physical activity in my life. And one of the things that I see is that it feels like, I mean, I might be wrong with this. Back when I had the office job, the minimal amount of physical activity that I would be doing, you know what I'm saying, was helping out so much. I'm at a point where I'm thinking to myself like, hey man, work that close, walking to work is pretty good. The only problem is that if it gets late and it's dark out, and it's like, I want to drive home instead of, you know, walking. That's good daily physical activity, man. Just walking a little bit. Feels old man. Old man too legit talking right now. Feels old man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. They gotta go around to reach it. Okay. Put the ladder down like that. Not going across the highway, 5:30 a.m. to work, and then home at 5 p.m. on foot. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like, you go to work. You ever seen that depressing comic? And it's the same picture. And the picture is like the break of dawn, so it's like completely dark out. And it's like what it looks like outside when I need to go to work, what it looks like outside when I'm coming home from work. And then there's a picture of a sunny day, what it's like outside when I'm at work. It's like, that's so depressing, man. Not gonna lie. Texans are nuts on the road. Dude, one time I was in Texas and I wasn't driving. I was just in the car. And man, I'm not gonna lie, man. We was on the highway, and you know how in the highway you have lanes like that. You have your car right here, right? So you stay in the lane because you have the dashed lines. Right, you know what I'm talking about. I was in the highway. This, you know, in Texas, they have the big highways too. And I think it was like 4 or 5 lanes. It was one of those big highways. So lane, 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 lane. We just got onto the on-ramp. So it's like we just got onto the highway. There was a dude ahead of us that was driving his car, and he centered his car on the dotted line. I initially thought he was changing lanes, but as we drove, he just kept following the line like that. And I was with family. I was like, yo, man, that guy's supposed to do this? He's like, no, man. He's like, oh, okay. And then he goes, yeah, we're just going to stay a little bit away from him in case something happens. I was like, oh, shit, okay. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Crazy times, man. Oops. Shouldn't have turned that on yet. Are they double barreling ahead of them through the road? Dude. I'm not even sure. Dude was playing Pac-Man. No, dude. Yeah, basically. But yeah, man. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Now, it was empty. It was like us, that car, and then maybe one other car. The highway was empty. So, if anything, it was like, I guess it was, if any time, that was the time to do that. Have a deal. If there was ever a time to do that, that was the time. We're gonna go with a 4-4 setup. This is gonna be a 55 filter. And then this is gonna be a, let's go 8 plus 2, 10. Let's go 40 seconds. My favorites are the one that do 20 over the speed limit on the ramps and then cut across the lanes in a 1/4 of a mile, dude. Those guys, man, are the worst. It's like everyone's driving at speed. They speed up, bloop, bloop, bloop. And I'm not gonna lie, I know someone that's done that before. And you know what they say? This is just weaving, man. This is how you get to where you need to get to fast. This is normal. I was like, okay, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. I guess we should cut this. And then, yeah, it's the suits, right? So this is 1200. So we're at 900 watts otherwise. That's pretty good. All right, we're not going to do anything with that yet. Should be all right. We need some more ice here. Okay, good stuff. We'll pump up some CO2. Let's dig this. All right, 90% stress. Not good. And it's Sunak. Oh, yes, pop eardrums. From where? Oh, is it here? No, this is pretty good. We don't get popped eardrums anywhere. What in the world? Nothing's even close to 3K. Oh my god. Does he go inside here to idle? Or something crazy like that? Oh my god. Do you idle with the slicksters? And then pop your eardrums on purpose? Oh, dude. I really hope he's not doing that, man. We gotta lock the door, basically. That's gotta be the biggest reason why we would get that ever. 20% stress, pop your drums. The other thing is he has to go into a high pressure area because that's where the dirt is. I don't think we have that anywhere. All right, we got an achievement. Down the hatch. They got better. Let's go. Okay, so now these guys are chilling. We don't have to feed them iron ore anymore. So we're just going to go copy paste. And then we're going to wrangle these guys. All right, that means they're all going to evolve. If we need calories, we could crack some more pocket eggs. It's going to be a lot of omelets. It's good times. Now that we have a lot of pocket eggs in general, it's not bad. 14 tons. We just need a bunch of eggshells, pokeshell molt. Okay, so that's where the Pokus are going to be king. Getting us the eggshells when we need it. Okay, let's lock the door. We have suits here now. Okay, so now the next thing is... go around this way. And we're probably going to want to go this way. Probably want to get into here. Dude, this guy just went into the chlorine room. What the heck? Alright, time to get to the oil biome. Wherever that is. This is going to take a little while to melt. It's fine. We got to get some, as much cold water as we can stockpiled. Water should be fine for the tech. We don't have the rocket ship stuff. All right, construction. Let's bump these to a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might need a better wire here. There's no other fuel we could use here, huh? Ideally... I mean, we have a lot of hydrogen. These are locked? I guess it's not. Hydrogen temperature is not too bad. Should I move it out? Save on the metal? Basically what I'm thinking about right now. Because we're going to have to power this. That's going to be expensive. We do get gold here. That's our only saving grace. Okay. The other thing to do is to run a wheel. I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, we're gonna be super greedy. And we're gonna run an H2 line. Building, no, that's fine. I have to dig this. We will remove this. No, we got the slime lung. All right, ladder. We're gonna have to go around. It is what it is. Dig skill. Marcos, you got it. Okay, a little bit of salt water there. Moving out the pipelines kind of suck. Autosave flag. Okay. Dig that. 94%. Still has popped eardrums. We have to follow this guy. Where are you getting popped eardrums at, dude? Soggy feet as well? Where are you getting popped eardrums? This guy ultimate angry right now. His made to order IKEA cabinet didn't actually come made to order. It was mass produced. And he'd be super mad. Oh man, are we gonna get in time? I'm hoping this fades away and he doesn't actually stress out. Wait, he's at 100%? No, it's rounding up. He's chilling, he's chilling. No, not the fridge. I mean, not the kitchen. God damn it. Alright, we'll let him beat the stuff up. No. Dunak destroying the furniture. Come on, man. No, not the other grill. What in the world? Dude, he's bopping all the food. What? He's I've never seen this before. He's attacking something we're repairing. And he's outdoing the repairman. Wow. And he only goes down 1%. No, that's because of the minus. Dude, and he's okay. The walls don't take damage. The walls don't take damage. So he just keep punching the rock, man. It's all gonna be fine. Why'd you have to bump both grills? Ultimate rude guy. Okay, reset. Back down to 60. All right. I want to get a separate power line up top. So this is going to be connected. This goes into here. Okay, we can now dig that. And then this is going to be jank, but we have to pull it out this way. We're going to have to do this. Dig this out. This is going to be weird. I guess we just dig that tile. No, yeah, we have to dig this tile. Let's uproot the water weed here. Okay. I guess because of how much water is in here, I kind of need to just put a ladder. Try to dig this down. Okay, this goes in, this goes like that. Chop, chop. This goes in. Bridge again. All right, so why are we not... Okay. Breathability. Oh, we're running out of water. No way. I was gonna say that the gold volcano wanted to be trapped, but you already did it. Gold volcano is chilling. I need to put this here. We're basically gonna need to be able to build here, right? So we're just gonna be expanding the pipeline a little bit. Another bleach stone. We gotta dig this. This is good. We go through this way now. I see you over there, Frankie. But yeah, the gold volcano, we tapped that a lot earlier. Low key, it's been working out. It's been working out. All right, looks like we will have to make some amount of iron just to get water here. Okay, eventually it's gonna go in. Here. 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 Let's run that line. Here to here. It's gonna look mad jank. Go through this, dig. Go through that side. Do you have a good setup for Jeremy P. Water Geyser? The thing about Jeremy P. Water is that you don't really need a setup for that. So Jeremy P. Water, you see this? Oh, I don't actually have it anymore. Food poisoning is usually going to be the germ that's on the polluted water vent, right? And I believe that's what you have. That's the 30-degree polluted water with food poisoning. Unless you plan on drinking that, it shouldn't be a problem. Because usually what I do is I feed that water into the spawn. You cannot contract food poisoning if... Oh, my glossy baby's active. Let's go. You cannot contract food poisoning if you breathe in the oxygen. That's not a thing. Kind of a weird mechanic, but yeah, you really don't have to worry about that. What's going on, Heavy Hank? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello? No, that has never been a thing. No, it wasn't. Never. You could only get food poisoning. This has been true since the beginning of the game. If you have a dupe drink the water from like a water cooler. That is the only way. If you were to pump it into the plants don't get food poisoning either. The only way the polluted water gives you food poisoning is if you eat the food or drink water with the germs on it. For food poisoning specifically, slime lung is the one you have to breathe in. Same thing with zombie spores. Those two are airborne and require you to inhale it via breathing. Now, the very common thing that happens with the polluted water vent is that... Yeah, you don't. So the thing is that there's usually some sort of medium. So if you have a pitcher pump into the pea water and your dupe pitcher pumps the bottle of pea water with the germs, the dupe has the germs. And then when they're harvesting or supplying the water, they put the germs on the food. That's the thing that's like usually what happens. You gotta blame the dupes. Because they be duping you up. But yeah. Food poisoning is usually not that bad for that reasoning. Yo, Aricia coming in with the raid. What's going on, Aricia? Shout out to you. Playing some more Onis. How was the FPP, man? How is the FPP? Thank you so much for the raid, Aricia. Welcome in. Those guys coming in with the Aricia raid. My name is Too Legit. We're doing some max difficulty, base game, all achievements. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Oh, Mr. LP came by. Oh, nice. Yo, man, you guys over there with the time zones. Get the rest, man. I hope you guys are staying cool over there. Here, it's you guys are getting hit by the heat wave. Stay cool, dude. The heat's coming and it's real. And of course, those guys coming in with Mr. LAP. Yo, man, welcome in. Hope you guys are having an awesome one. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll do my best to help. But yeah, right now we're doing a lot of max difficulty stuff. We were struggling so much with the space scanner automation. We finally remembered, because I haven't done this in so long. We're almost ready to let her rip. I just need to get a better power source. We're trying to move some hydrogen right now from this pump. Our spawn has a decent amount of hydrogen, but no oxygen. So we're just going to be trying to, you know, get some H2, because we still got to do super sustainable. Get a separate hydrogen. I probably do want to do that like right here. Separate hydrogen plus smart battery, and then run the gold from here. Conductive wire. Replace all the wiring here. Gonna be pretty good. Crazy automation, yo, man. We don't want to talk about what it took to get here. We were struggling so much yesterday trying to figure out the automation and how to do what we wanted to do. It was such a struggle. Oh, man. Those guys that were here, man, y'all remember. It was indeed the ultimate struggle. Dude, yeah, because it's like... I have ADHD, so trying to think about something complicated and talk to chat is literally the hardest thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Stress is up again. It's Sunak. How are you? Always stressed. Do we really need to get a massage table for this guy or something? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Never mind. My boss can't think and talk at the same time, so I think to stress out. Haha, it's true. I struggle. Thinking is hard, yo. You telling me I gotta start thinking? That's tough times. So this is... We could dig this now. Well, let's dig that first. That's gonna go up here. Here. Here, here. Then we run this up. Run this around. And then we gotta go up this way. No. Ever since I was diagnosed when I was in like elementary, and the doctors at the time were like, so you gotta understand, back in the days, ADHD was not seen as anything that bad. So yeah, I just raw cope with it. So ever since I was little, they're like, your son has ADHD. And, you know, my parents are like, what is that? You know, like, we don't know what that is. And then they talked about it, and then the doctor's like, it's okay. You could either get medication for him, but it's expensive, or, you know, It's not going to be that bad, and he just lives with it. My parents took the second option. So I've had it ever since I was little. I struggled in school until I started being motivated to be educated. And then once I got motivated, and it was like, I don't even know what it was. It made it a lot easier to start focusing. Not that I would focus, it's more so that I, you know, would just do it without thinking. And it became kind of like, just don't have to think about it, just do it. And then I've been like that ever since. Now, at some point, the motivation to be like educated started to become more of like, how do I say this? It started becoming more of like it transitioned into something else. I started wanting to understand things to communicate it better. And then it's like from there, I you know, try to learn how to communicate. Because one of the most frustrating things I understood as a kid was not being able to explain the situation or how you feel. And as a result, you're always left with the short end of the stick. And it was frustrating. Because it's like, part of it was not being able to explain. And part of it was my parents / siblings kind of knew that and took advantage of it. So there was just a lot of situations that I was kind of like mad about. I was like, dude, this sucks, man. What the heck? And it's like I couldn't really put into words a lot of that stuff. As a result, I feel like I learned how to communicate, but I missed out on a lot of these social aspects. Like social cues, I'm probably really bad at. I say probably because I don't actually know. And like picking up on like, you know, social stuff. No. And I feel like I missed out on that part of like my development. I don't know if you could even really call it that. But like, that's why I feel like I'm a little bit awkward, even with stream. I feel like there's times where I'm talking to you guys and you guys are not here. And it's still like hard to talk. At the same time, you know, I know it's not you guys' fault. And it's part of it also is because, you know, stream, delay, lag, all that bad stuff. I feel like there are times where I'm getting angry, not because of what you guys say, but what you guys don't say. So it's like a good example is like someone comes in, asks me a question, and then they don't type another message for the entire rest of the stream. I'm over here thinking to myself, did I answer it right? Did I not answer it? And then I keep explaining it, maybe to a deeper level or go into more of the nuance. And then, you know, still no response. And then I'm just kind of like, am I getting trolled, dog? Like, what's happening? Like, there's times where that happens. And then there are times where I'll try to call the person. I'm like, dude, what the fuck was that? And he's like, no, man, I was good. That's good. And I was like, okay, thank you, man. Thank you for responding. Kind of a deal. And I feel like that makes me seem like a bad person because I'm getting frustrated about that. It's just one of those things, man. I feel like I struggle with. Yeah, a friend of mine got the worst of it. He could have been better, but ended up getting the full package because of lack of containment, let's say. They wanted me on Ritalin 2nd grade. My parents said no. And I was still making straight A's. I'm gonna be honest. At the young age, the thing I struggled the most with was English. I feel like math was just, oh yeah, you just count, dude. You don't know how to count? I hyper-focus or squirrel brain at random. I feel like 100% of what I do / want to do sometimes is pretty much predicated on how interested I am in the topic at the time, or if I enjoy those topics in general. In a sense that it's like, if someone starts talking basketball, I'm hyped, right? Because it's basketball. I love basketball. And then at the same time, when it's something that I just not familiar with, like let's say politics, I kind of just try not to talk about it. Dude, it wasn't even... So, dude, it's a funny thing. It wasn't until college that I understood what a noun, verb, or adjective were. Going through middle school, elementary school, high school, I winged it, man. I would get C's in English, and that would be my worst class. And part of it was because I had bad teachers. My teachers were horrible for English. I know some of them, I don't know if they were racist or something, but it's like, I could tell that they just didn't like me. Then again, it's like, you know, it might be just a thing where people play favorites. But yeah, English, I did not know what any of those verbiage stuff was. Struggled with a lot of like, what is an adjective? I was like, I don't know what that is. What's an adverb? You know what that is. You're in college. I'm like, no, man. What is that? And it was the ultimate struggle. Oh, I just realized I don't need the pipe up here. I need it right here. Hydrogen. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Still connect that. Then we will cut this here. Cool. No worry, doing good. Thank you, Kill Bill. Appreciate you. But yeah, man. That stuff. There's just so many times I feel like I'm helpless and frustrated and don't know what to do with that frustration. All right, stress is climbing up. Is Sunak again? God damn it, dude. Pop eardrums. How are you popping those goddamn eardrums? Oh, I know why. You're an electrical engineer. That's why. God damn it. They're going in to do the NG tune-up. That's what it is. All right, so we kind of just have to tank that. I'm realizing this. $21, $84, $18. Okay, so we have to do... This guy's got to go, man. He's eating my meal lice. We are gonna make a fake massage room because apparently this guy needs a massage. That's not pop your drums. That's straight up death at that point. Hey man, I read something the other day that because we're running out of helium, people are starting to make balloons with hydrogen. No, I need to do the achievement though. That's the thing. Tune up 100 times. I need the achievement as a problem, so it's like I kind of need to do that, so I'm just gonna have to make a massage for him. Like, realistically, that's probably the best thing to do. Just give them a massage table. You guys hear about that? People are, like, using hydrogen gas for balloons. I thought that's insane. Like, that's so combustible. I am not going to do any of that stuff. Zerwig's trying to set me up to fail super sustainable. 20 out of 100. And we're at 90. If you supply a coal gen, it just runs. It doesn't have to be plugged in. Zerwig with the bad ideas. That's classic Zerwig though. There's some things that we use like mercury too. Oh, for the thermometers. The thing is that it's like there was an incident where someone released the balloons and it hit the power wires and it caused an explosion. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, dude, yeah, that ain't right, man. That hits a electrical wire, it explodes. It's like a big explosion too. That's the thing about that. That's crazy. Hydrogen ain't pink, dude, in real life. Is it? I don't think it is. It just feels like that's what it is a lot of the times. It's like half the times I'm like reading what you say. You could be trolling or not. It just feels like a lot of those things you mentioned are just bad ideas. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good. It just happens way too often. I guess we do here. And then here. Boop, boop. And then we want to go down. Bop the bomb lily. Yeah, we got a glossy baby. We got to move him to a hydrogen room. We'll probably just release a little bit of H2 from this. I think that was going to be here. We needed a jank liquid lock. Do these two. Small little shearing station. Hopefully this doesn't get us bopped. Put a door here. God damn. Shearing station. So that's going to be a little bit of plastic, which is going to be kind of nice. I thought it was this room. It's probably fine now. CO2. Oh, you just went inside? Just to get sopping wet plus pop. What? Why? Oh, a slickster died. You were just grabbing the meat. You know what? That's fair. I was gonna say, the moment I freaking open the doors, someone goes in and gets to pop their drums. Cave dive. Oh, Sunak, classic. How come no one's doing this? All right, so it looks like we can't build that. Please, we need this for somebody. Cave divers are insane, dude. Cave divers, people that do deep sea diving, those people are like a million times braver than I am. You could go so deep into the water you don't see the light anymore, and you can't orient yourself to which way's up. It's so tough. And then at that level of depth too, it's like low oxygen, high pressure. Just like the recipe for disaster, man. And there's people that do that. I'm just kind of like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why, dude? What about the adrenaline rush? People that do that for the adrenaline rush have a problem. They really do. And instead of trying to like fix the problem, they're just satisfying it. It's like an alcoholic that drinks just to drink. And instead of trying to solve the problem, they're drinking. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it becomes a thing where at some point, you're not going to get adrenaline rush anymore. And it's a problem at that. And because it's like there's no real solution to that. It just becomes like, can you go bigger than this? Then you do skydiving, you do, you know, stuff like that. And then it just becomes a thing where it's like, if you're not doing it, you don't feel alive. And then it becomes like a, what do you call that? Midlife crisis? Not really, but like, that's pretty much what it is. You gotta understand it's a problem, man. I feel like it's okay to do that if that's your thing, maybe, you know, a couple times, but not regularly. When you're doing that regularly, yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Now, of course, that's just my opinion. My opinions are my own. It does not represent the website of Twitch. There is a private skydiving place that has people... Dude, they signed the waiver. LOL. They signed the waiver, dude. Alright, we're gonna use water for this, I guess. But yeah, honestly, I don't understand how businesses like that are able to operate. Well, I know how. Businesses typically could just pay money to clean up their image. Based on the dive number versus depths, you're safer in a cave if you're trained than on a highway. Are we... The problem with that is it's like raw number versus percentages, right? Because that's basically how that works. It's not that it's safer, it's just that there's not that many people actually doing that relative to the number of people driving. It's like having 10 attempts versus a million. Yeah, the million attempts are gonna have more, you know, downsides. But it's like, if it's a percentage scale, that's a little bit different, right? And then there's a lot of other things when it comes to that as well. The rules, the regulations, things that they're gonna have to, you know, do / not do. Diving is way too much risk, high reward. The problem with skydiving is like, if your parachute doesn't do anything, it's like, oh man. And then it's like, how do you know your parachute works? And then you repack it and then it doesn't work. It's just like so flawed, man. Most of the diving depths seem people exceeding the limits in true accidents. It's hard to really like when you have a car accident, you could kind of see from the wreckage / you're on land, people have witnesses. Whereas when you're diving, if you lose orientation or you get oxygen, what do you call that? When you huff too much oxygen at the something like that, you start becoming delusional. There's no real record of like, how do you say that? Whether or not something bad went wrong or people just went in too deep. There's no like accurate way to really do like an autopsy. It's like at the same time they drowned, right? Spent too long going in the water. So exceeding their limit, I'm not saying it's not possible. That is probably what makes up the majority of the cases. It's just, it's harder to really like notate. It's stuff, man. But yeah, not gonna lie. There's a lot of dangerous things you could do. Microchips at 2, chilling. A lot are not trained to do cave dives, just open water down to 90 feet. Cave dives is crazy. I've seen there's a place that has an indoor pool that goes down like 69 feet or something. And it's like an underwater cave experience, but it's like a big pool and people like go there to practice. That seems cool. But then again, it's like you don't have those everywhere. I've seen some of those giant pools like that. That looks impressive. I can't swim, so I would never do that. Alright, we need to start vacuuming this. I just realized there's no real way to vacuum this. We pump, but where does the gas go? Alright, gonna have to go down then. So let's get a igneous ladder. Let's go here, go these two. Put a canister filler right there. Pump gas. And then we just run the power. I don't know how to swim. So it's like, growing up, we never had a pool. So I never got a chance to swim. And that being said, when I did get into the pool as I got older, I would just sit there, stand there in the water. And like, okay, yeah, man, we chilling. I'm good. Couldn't float, can't swim. Chlorine in the water burns your eyes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. RAM prices are wild. Electronics are way expensive. AI needs more memory. Dive talk channels is a good one that breaks down how and why the diving depths. And both of them are certified trainers for cave divers. Dude, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. You know those, like, not even in the water, just going into the caves? What do you call that? Spelunking? Or is that the actual underwater cave? I am not gonna lie, man. I would not want to watch those videos. Yeah, normal cave diving. You see the people who just get trapped and it's like stupidest ways to die, stuff like that. All right, technically it's a stable. We just got to fill this up with some hydrogen. Like, I don't like those videos because it's like, man, like when they do the diagram, it's like this dude was like this and he got trapped right here. I was like, dude, that's such a bad idea. Like, Die Hard, where the dude's climbing through the vents. Like, that's a little bit too claustrophobic for me already. I can't imagine going through a cave and having a bear crawl like that. I would have to hope that there's like no one behind me, because I would like pretty much just poop my pants. They gonna have a bad time. Oh, that's not good. That's the fun. That's fun. I've done wild tours off the beaten path, crawling, and one wire over 40-foot. I see you, Salim. I could never do that. I could never do that. It's as the kids say, way too dank. That's way too dank. Oh, there's Pokeshell molds here. Oh, it's a Pokeshell. About rope course. I don't know. I've never really thought about the rope course. I'll be real. Did we get the automation? We did. 95, 55. Let there be hydrogen. Let's go. All right. Just because we could do this. I might do this just for the NG tune-up benefit. One of the major show caves by San Antonio has a ropes course. That's fun. That used to be a thing that the fraternities would do. They would take you to a rope obstacle course, and it's like a team building thing. That's the last time I've seen a rope course, to be honest. Okay, too much water and it's getting hot again. I guess these should be P9. Calories are back up. Let's go. Got the vac. Let's cut this, cut all that. Boop, boop. Let's get the power here as well. Oh yeah, the Pokeshells. I wanted to rock crush that. Wait, did we ever bop the Poke here? We did. Nice. Let's go. Just a little bit of hydrogen. Okay, this is good now. Yay. Hours in. We're gonna do a critter feeder in here. We'll do a minimum amount of he is tame. Okay. Rango relocate. Oh, he's gonna be unhappy. Thing of CO2. Bleach stone. This is a travesty. We already pumped. Alright. Here. Ultimate gamble. We're gonna try to delete the CO2 and get a grooming station. Nice. Ice water is back. Snazzy suit. We need some suits. We need that for the achivo. This is basically done. What? No. Why is this broken? No. God damn it, dude. And the meteor shower is over, man. It's like a giant treehouse sometimes. Zip lines involved. Shoulders hurt a lot afterwards. I see you over there. What's going on, Kuba? Welcome in. Okay, why did that fail? Because I didn't have the tile. So it's basically the meteor shower ended and immediately a new one started. That breaks my automation. God damn it, dude. That's so bad. That breaks the automation. If it chains back to back, so it's one long continuous one, or cool. But if there's any time of dead period in between, it doesn't work. Wait, this opened immediately? Why? Wait, why is this opening? Wait, incoming. 65. So we close this, yeah? That's correct. This shouldn't open ever if there's an incoming. That's why it was weird. Why did I... Alright, so this is correct. Meteor shower is happening. Okay. And then it just opens. Okay, meteor shower is done. Cool. Door crushers are online, so now the regolith is now not in the way. And we're detecting again. Okay, so it works. It works. So that's what we did. We added a door crusher automation. Probably go down to 30 seconds here. Now we don't have to have people come up to dig. We still get line of sight. We have a door crusher here and here. There's gonna be regolith stacking here. Feels bad. And then we'll have to clear this tile. And I guess everything on this side. Alright. I am gonna put... Well, that actually might be a problem. We're gonna disable auto repair on these because they're gonna take damage. It may be the time. Maybe leaving it more tight helps with the closer meteor showers. Consider the 1C minor. One C minor. What do you mean, Ball? Welcome in. I didn't want to put an auto miner here. I don't have any cooling loops. Like, to give you an idea, I'm still using ice to cool down my spawn. Still using ice water to cool it down. We're melting temperature plates. And you want me to cool down an auto miner as well? Alright, meteor shower's on the way. Sunak is still the only dude stressed out at 94. Ice temp shift plate emote just is an ice temp shift plate, right? There's no emote there. It's just temp shift plate. You make it blue? I don't know. How would you make that look like ice? People are gonna be like, what's this blue piece of... What is this? It's just blue. Okay, we're good. Okay. We could probably do 60 seconds here. Okay, now we close, rescan. Oh, do I need to do 5-5? This stuff isn't falling in. There we go. 5-5 indeed. Alright, that works. We get to finally start doing space scanning. Oh man. All right. So Draco is Madge. Oh, he's on this side. Oh, that's so gross. Now he's stuck. No, he just doesn't want to move. God damn it. God damn it. Good news is that we bopped the CO2. Bamba, you're awake, babies. I see you over there. Someone move this guy. Dude, this glossy Draco broke out to the wrong side. Unreachable move, dude. This is so bad. Alright. I have to yellow alert that, otherwise he might drown the Draco. The only glossy baby we have. I cannot drown him. Please. No. Alright, he's right there. Why didn't you just do it, Mimic? Didn't drown. Let's go. God damn, the glossy broke out through the liquid lock. I should have put it there in the first place. Alright, we're gonna give him meal lice. 1 kg. Hopefully that's good enough for him. Looking for food. Calories are about 8,000. He's glum, so he needs to be brushed. And then 600 grams of H2 inside. Briar seeds. All right, not bad. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get a refill of my tea. And I'll be right back. Let's go. We're back. Telescope idle. All right. We just got to scan all the way to the end now. %62%. Let's go. I'm gonna start putting glossy eggs here. The Dreckles are chilling. Calories are back up. This is a 90-60 setup. Sunak keeps doing the microchipping, so it's like, I guess that's my fault. Oh, look at that. This is about to melt. Let's get some more ice water. That's coming in from down there, so no lime. Classic. So we might need to actually go down to get some fossil. For the time being, let's make some iron to get some water out of the tank. That's over here. Okay, so I probably should go this way. I don't want to dig through the abyssal line. It's going to be a pain. Do we know what that is? Yeah, we do. Okay. And then we're going to go through to the oil biome, grab some fossil, speed up the steel. These guys are doing some oils for us. Bunch of the crude oil here is not being reflected. Maybe it is. 100 kgs. And then we need to go to the oil biome, grab some fossil, bring it back. Power seems to be okay. It's probably only when we're doing metal refinery that it kind of like goes pretty bad. All right, realistically, this should be at 50, 60. Because Sunak is going to be wasting time with something called an animation. There is a animation the dupes do because they're around Sunak. Because Sunak is angry. So what they do is they're like, hey man, oh, calm down. Don't hurt me. I got baby hatches waiting for me at home. You know, they be doing that. So, you know, we're just going to be trying to make sure that, you know, he's going to be cool. Because it happens to every dupe over 60% stress. The other dupes will react to them. So you would want to actually put that down. Get the ice temperature plates. We need to continue digging, going deeper. Once we can. Oh, he's cold. Freezing. Oh, what's this? Insulated tile obsidian? What building is this? Insulated tile? I can't even imagine what that is. So what here is hard, so it's that. Gonna go down like that. So the ladder, they're gonna be able to just build and dig just because it's soft. AETN. What is this building? I guess this is just a POI, huh? Oh, dude, free sleep. We grant true. Did not consider that. It's free. More food for us. We're auto-cracking any tropical eggs. Oh, there's a gulp fry. We finally got a goldfish egg. Okay. So the gold fry's gotta go. He's making everyone else crowded so they're not laying eggs. Feels bad, man. He's naturally gonna pass away. Feels bad. And no more crowded. Now, the critter morpher doesn't have insulated tiles like this. The thing that's throwing me off is that it's like, I don't remember any building with insulated tiles. There's a good chance we're going to want to check this out. Every other tile pattern. Check out the biomes. Telescope idle. Let's keep going. Yeah, random ruins POI. I just don't know what's inside here. Mesh tile water. That means pinch of pepper plants hanging. I don't know. Feels awkward, man. As long as there's no, like, cold gen inside, I'm okay. Critter flex. Just don't put a cold gen inside, bro. Don't tase me like that. That'd be the worst thing. It's a sabotage. Yeah, look at that, water tiles. Should be fine. Okay, so I kind of want to do a cheese strat in order to do some of the final achievements, just because we're relying on a lot of farming for a lot of our food right now. A lot of fish eggs. That's cool. But I feel like I need to start sweeping this stuff. Reducing dupe deliveries a lot of the times mean turning off some of the jobs, like no more grabbing the gold for the microchip, no more doing the research with the science, because they're gonna have to haul water and dirt for this. Hauling the food to the food bin might count as a job, so I feel like we're just gonna try to cheese that. We'll do it later though. Alright, star map's looking great. We are easily doing the space scanning now that we have this set up. Not bad, not bad. Let's go grab some more oil for steel. We want to go down this way. No idleness, so we should be fine. Pumpage. Oxygen's included. Water's included. This is looking pretty good. Ice temp shift plates. Classic. We'll do 2 at a time. Okay, so what might actually make sense is trying to find these rooms with Pokeshell mold. Maybe here. Actually, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Let the Pokies do their thing. No molts. This guy. I don't know if he's gonna lay an egg ever. For now, we'll just leave him inside. Another saltwater biome here, but we go through the base. Doesn't see any mold inside. Maybe we could leave that alone. This side. Oh, wow. This has been active for a while. 3, 3, 3. Maybe go out this way. And we put the ladder there. That way the Pokeshells don't come out and attack us. Free molts though. Let's go. It's down right there. Saltwater biome is good for that reasoning. You let the Pokeshell mold accumulate. Fossil right here. We do have the trace amount of fossils there too. Yeah, we have a couple of those. But it's like, what's the ratio for that? Oh, we don't have this, we don't have the recipe discovered. That's fine. Oops. That goes into there. We'll ladder down afterwards. We probably should discover the fossil recipe. Right? Might as well. And then same over here. It's through the suits, spill the water down. It's not too bad. Dude, man, Pokeshell molts are going to be the new way to get lime, I believe. It's going to be so hard to pass up. Dude, we have calories, dude. It's so good. The extra hatch ranch, fixing the Pakus. Food is back on the menu. 60 kg in the update? Damn. Is that total or is that per molt? Because you go baby to adult and then adult into death, I guess. Feels bad, man. Liquid chlorine. And we are in. Keep on going down. Discover more Pokies, get some more shells. Per molt, baby to adult sheds once, and then when they die, they shed again. But yeah, one of those things that's like, I feel like that's a balance change if I've ever seen it. Sandstone sedimentary rock. Oh, they want me to start digging through the salt biome. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yep, that's probably fairs. Dig this. Dig that. Dig up the sedimentary, basically. Going on, Hell Minotaur, welcome in. Let's dig up the sedimentary rock so we get some food for the hatches. I guess grabbing it from here is not a bad idea either. Or maybe it's just the dupes are just lazy. Classic dupes. Still scanning. Okay, cool. Is it blocked? No, right? Okay, we good. Building melted. Gotta stack the ice water. Dude, the Drekos are gonna go in and get wrecked. No, there's water there, right? Probably gonna be safe. Alright, so we have the recipe discovered, I think. There it is. Faucet lime. 100 for 5. I guess you get Pokeshell food Just do that one forever. Alright, got the clear there. We could start digging this. Let it spill. That's fine. It doesn't really go anywhere bad. There we go. Good stuff. We could release the hydrogen. Trying to design a self-sustained melted rocket to get better at more efficient base. Have you ever heard of the mini base mod? If you like that kind of stuff, you might want to check that out. Ah, you have. So you know about that already. I was going to say, if you like doing the, like, you know, the having to do the rooms and try to Tetris everything in, that can be something to do. Could be some good times. Can't really reach, but that's fine. Okay, let's try to dig that. Sedimentary rock. Fertilizer, 77. Oh, we're down to the oil biome with the sweet, sweet fossil. Okay, so fossil diamond. Oil. Ice biome on left side. Okay, let's go this way. It's gonna make sense to open the ice biome into the fossil. And then big chunk of fossil right here anyways. So 3, 3, 3. Go out and check this out. The Age of Lead. You can start putting that in the food. It's more that my bases are all over the place and everything is going into the late game. I suffer for it and I want to keep it tight. Oh, I see you. Yeah, that's a lot of times one of the things people like to do as soon as they tame a metal volcano. Makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Because it's like once you tame the metal volcano, you could replace all the wires with conductive. Run fewer wires through. Or wait, if you play base game, getting to the oil biome with all the lead's really nice too. The thing though is that you kind of have to like want to do that, so to speak. It's got to be the objective. Base game, best game. Dude, can you imagine base game, but they didn't use the fuel calculations for the rockets? That would have been so much better if that wasn't a thing like that. Imagine not having to do the fuel calculation. And the base game is technically solved. Handful of mods. This guy's a modder, dude. Nothing wrong with that, though. Welcome in, Kyle. I mean, the DLCs. I don't love Spaced Out and all that. Oh. Not a fan of Spaced Out, huh? The one thing I enjoyed about base game was true random geysers. That's the one thing I enjoyed about base game. True random geysers. That was where it was at, man. True random. You didn't like rads. That's fair. That's fair. Really do be radiation sometimes. Did not consider, but technically, radiation, I like it because it was a really good way of dealing with germs. And I enjoyed rads for that reasoning. I guess every other part of it sucks. But the fact that you could just put a shine bug in a slime lung biome filled with slime lung and the shine bug wins, like, that's kind of tough. Like, if you put a shine bug in here, the shine bug clears all of the slime lung, even if it's polluted oxygen. That's really powerful. You see that meme? Who's gonna win? A million germ disease of slime lung or one little shiny boy? You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those meme pictures. That's exactly what it is. And the shine bug wins, man. I'm playing with all DLCs, realizing how powerful lure plants. Lure plants are good. Lure plants are really nice. Not only do they give you something that you can make into plastic, they also give you the ingredients you need for steel. It is like the ultimate early game to mid game transition plant. Because it sets you up for both plastic and steel. That's so good. Lure plants are really nice for that reasoning. I wonder if they're going to have anything like that in the aquatic pack. A new plant that introduces a new resource chain that effectively, like, solves those problems. Not like, you know, the problems exist, but, like, makes it easier. But yeah, man, they are nice. And all my rockets are my renewable source of water. Where'd you get the dirt from? You had to feed it dirt, right? That's what the plant needs. Do you have one pip just pooping? Gently welcome in. My last playthrough was Frosty Planet, and I had a lot of fun with the Bammits. Man, I was so sad when they made that change that the Bammits, like when they first introduced FPP, they made it so that the wild Bammits, when they lay an egg, the new Bammeth doesn't spawn with a full coat, so you couldn't just wild ranch here. You know what I'm saying? Can you not eat from the feeder, my dude? You can't eat from the feeder. What? I've never tried this. You have to eat directly from the plant, huh? That's a travesty. Alright, man. We're gonna put them back on the ranch. It's a plant that makes plastic. Does that count? No, it's just flying critter. Dirt you need to use and make. Oh, okay. That's what that was. What's going on, Finks? Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Yo, man, we finally figured out the automation. And we even added in some door crushers, so it's working out pretty well. I don't mind it. I used to do that a lot, but I feel like designing an actual system is more fulfilling in the end. It is. It is. I will say, though, that I like the Rexes more than I like the Bammets. I honestly put Frosty Planet Pack as the worst DLC out of all the DLCs. You can look at it at so many different ways, though. Like, the worst being that it's just not as good as the other ones. At the same time, you could look at that as actually just a bad DLC too. But it's like, honestly, compared to everything else, I feel like that is what I would put as I mean, you could also argue Bionics is pretty bad too. I haven't played that DLC yet. I see you. FPP, man. FPP is tough. I've restarted it again for the nth time. Something you do effortlessly is setting up Steam rooms. Ha, dude. Resetting is the name of the game. I will be real. You will do that a lot playing this game. The good thing about it is that you will enjoy doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we got to start over, but you know what? This is just a good time. I'm not too mad about this. Not too mad about it. I'm back on Cycle 105. I feel like the early game balancing point for colony management has hit a sweet spot where a lot of people could just play this game for like the early game. I like my Bionics, leave them alone. I'll leave them in water. Frosty too frosty, this is real. Personally, Bionics is the only one that doesn't look appealing to me. I just like playing with the critters, so I like Frosty. I could see that. Bionics literally added nothing except robo-dupes. I mean, there are the battery shenanigans and Flydos. And I guess you could argue the remote workplace. It does feel like it's not as content loaded as a bunch of the other DLCs. That is very fair. They should have added a bionic planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it so that it's like you have unpowered bionic dupes. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a Frozen friend. And then it's kind of how you would, you know, learn to take care of the bionics. That would have been cool. It's only a booster pack. I guess. Need it more, but it did give powerful things. The battery's OP, dude. Batteries changed up how I do tear. Boops are good for the colonization, but they lack power. The thing about boops is that at the time it was frustrating because you didn't have this feature, the bionic slider. So I would have just boops go into my toilets. And I was like, oh, that's so stupid. And then what happened was that overflow C fed into my spawn and it broke my spawn. And I was so mad. I had a question. The table saw plywood maker. Why do those leak resin so messy? Is the only point of plywood fuel for the smoker? I believe plywood is a wood substitute resource. So anything that you could build with wood, you should have a plywood option. Outside of that, I think there's something that you do with the moves. I might be wrong. But for the most part, it's supposed to be like a resource that you could get from farming. Dude, no one's moving my dragon. There we go. Finks is on it. Let's go, Finks. Let's go, Finks. He's got a Dreco in his pocket. Don't mess this up. He's gonna starve if you don't finish the job. There's going to be one according to some of the game lore. This is a potato you grow for a boot battery. Oh, dude. That would have been tight. Yeah, nowadays, really bionic if they're just here to clog your print options. Yeah, that's the thing I kind of don't like about that. It feels like there's some sort of formula where the later the game is, the more bionics they give you. I really don't like that. I really wish they did a thing instead where bionics were a dupe upgrade. That would have been a lot better. You still use toilet if the drainage system is free. Yeah, man, that's the thing. I mean, now you have the option it though with the doors, so it's a little bit better. Philos replace auto sweeper in most of my farm. Yeah, I just, man, I have a prejudice against anything that flies. And since the Flydo is flying, man, I'm just a lot of times like, dude, man, it's gonna fly in a bad spot. And then the other thing is that it uses batteries, so the water is dangerous. Most eat it. My last playthrough, I actually went through to farm that because I need natty gas for cooking. Scale is at in a prison pocket. The dream. Hey man, that's where the mealwood is. We gotta move them to the mealwood. It's not gonna grow in the hydrogen. Definitely should make it so that you could tune your DLC options in Printing Pod. Yeah man. If you change your pod skin, you get the DLC drive. Skin connected. That's what I thought was tough at first. I'm still, man. Another thing is that because it's flying, the pathfinding is dank, right? It's like the shine bug. I guess it's not too bad. I just didn't want to deal with the flying navigation. Formula is a balance between boops and dupes. After 50, you just get boops. Cycle 50 or 50 dupe count. Feels bad. You have to log your Flydos away. Am I wrong? Couldn't the Flydos open doors before? I don't actually know because I don't remember using them that often. Could the Flydo just walk up to the door and it slides open from the walkthrough? Have you actually tested? I have not tested the performance for flying. No. It's so hard to realistically see. Though I will say, I guess I haven't lagged. So that's a good thing, right? I haven't lagged. Here. They open doors now. There we go. 50 dupes. Game just locks you on boops at the P-pod until you get a balance. Wow, really? They expected you to get 50 dupes. That's kind of impressive. But they have permissions like a dupe. I see. Before they didn't have permissions, man. I remember those days. The no permission days. One, two, three, four, five. This is a weird idea, but if I do this, there's no way a meteor snipes perfectly down the middle, right? It's gonna come in at an angle and get hit by the bunker tiles. Weird idea. I had a Flydo set up, my farming. I don't know how many cycles I spent with the Flydo doing whatever except farming because of that change. Flydos, man. As long as they don't touch the waters. As long as they don't touch the waters. I think Clay feels like their open world pathfinding performance now. You know what? That will be a good thing. With the Aquatic Planet Pack, there's a good chance we'll be able to actually test a new pathfinding. That is true. We could also do the ultimate test. Fly to the water planet and unleash like 50 Pakus. Oh, we're doing this thing where we finish the run and then we switch games for like a short amount of time before we switch back. Just testing it out. Because, you know, I normally go every other day. Like you're saying, YCK. So, just trying it out. So we're going to finish this run. And we are done with DSP. I don't think we're going to continue that. Did not build a Dyson sphere, but it's like, I'm kind of okay with that. Almost possible to happen since you'll move to another run eventually. This is true. That's the thing. I feel like I don't have... Man, that's the problem with me as a person. I need to have the set goal when I'm playing a video game. Otherwise, I feel like I get into decision paralysis. And I don't realistically... like could decide what I need to do or should do, and it just becomes frustrating because when it's an open world sandbox game or it becomes that mode, I need to set my own goals, right? If I don't set my own goals, I just feel like I'm done with the game. And I've played this game for so much that, you know, you do the pod objectives, and that's kind of what I just fall back on. And once we do that, we have a limited challenge. Don't do this, don't do that. And once we achieve the goal while doing the limitation, it's like, oh yeah, new run. So it's one of those things where I feel like I need some sort of goal set up for me. I have that problem with PoE as well. Like PoE, the idea of playing it is fun. But the moment you do a couple of maps and you're like, this is all I'm just going to do, just do maps with nothing beyond this, kind of sucks. And it becomes a thing where it's like, I don't know if I want to keep playing this. That's going to be Friday. That's going to be when patch day is. Patch day is Friday, 29th. Yeah, I might not like them, or if not, had taken a break from the game. Only started playing with them the last month. I see how Minotaur. Fan of the Flytos. Nothing wrong with that. Do we even need the Dyson sphere? I mean, it's the name of the game, right? It's like going to Whataburger and getting chicken tenders. And it's like, dude, this is called Whataburger. Why are you getting chicken here, dude? It's not even a sandwich? At the same time, you know, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. I'm just curious. I see YCK. Makes sense. My bad. No worries. All good. All good. I had the same problem with PoE with the seasons thing. After the third one, it just lost me. Now, because PoE 2 is still like pre 1.0, this upcoming update is going to be like pretty game defining, I feel like. So I'm like super excited for it. Artificial suns are always better option anyways. Artificial sun. Didn't... I remember reading this. Someone in the world, I forgot which country it was, created an artificial sun, and it was producing the same amount of like heat slash power as the actual sun. No, like 10% of the actual sun or something like that. And it lasted a good like 30 seconds before they had to shut everything down. I remember reading about that. I forgot what country it was though. But apparently it's like, yo man, you got the man-made power. Do they add campaigning or something? There was campaigning. They're still releasing the acts still because they promised, you know, 6 acts. And we only have 4 right now with some intermediate stuff. I think they're going to be releasing Act 4. I don't remember. But the big thing that they're doing is that after the campaign, they're adding in end game goals. So the big thing is like, you know how when you're playing like World of Warcraft, you have achievements? They're giving you that achievement thing now for the season. So you're going to have a checklist. Kill this boss, kill that boss, finish this content, finish that content. And then they also added in quest lines for everything. So before it was just find a map, go into the map, do the stuff in the map. Everything is really just random. There's no rhyme or reasoning to do any of the stuff. The map is endless, procedurally generated for the map travel, so it's like it doesn't really mean anything. And as a result, it just felt like, yeah, we can keep going this forever, but there's no point of doing this. Now they actually made it so that, you know, they got the big map, and then they made it so that there's an ocean here now. You do the ocean content. You start in the middle. This is going to be for the wisps. This is going to be for the breach. This is going to be for the ritual. And it's like, depending on where you want to go, you could do the specific content for that. And then there's going to be like a giant citadel for the end game quest, stuff like that. So it's a little bit more like they have an identity instead of just sandbox endgame. Which is what problem I had with the game. Sandbox endgame was just tough. You could only do it for so much before you get tired of it. I like when people aren't restrained by the labels. Makes lab fun. You kind of played Cube Creation Project instead of DSP. Haha, that's all we did. Matrix cubes, true. Green Matrix sucked. That's all I remember. I don't think there would be a lot of difference between this patch and 1.0. Yeah, I think the biggest difference that's going to be between 0.5 and 1.0 is going to be the remaining classes. Basically, it's going to become a thing where it's like, oh, new skills, new weapons. And then it's like, we're going to be honeymooning for that time period because it's new stuff. Finally, melee is going to get more than just mace and spear. Right? It's like, they keep talking about melee, but since there's almost no melee classes, I mean, it's like they have a bunch of melee classes, but no melee weapons. It became a thing where it was like, all right, spear is not technically melee because it's hybrid, because it has projectile tag, and then none of the mace has projectile tag except for one skill. It's like, it's not a true melee weapon. And it was just this thing, right, where it felt like melee was getting no love. So finally getting the remainder melee classes might make it so that like they would be able to properly do a lot of like balancing. So I still say the warriors are getting at the short end of the stick. Really badly. And DSP, yeah, I was kind of breathing towards the abandonment with the game. The thing is that it just felt like it's one of those things that was trying to lean into the realism, you know? Like, the big appeal with No Man's Sky was the fact that you could explore. And it was like a procedurally generated space system. And that was kind of like for people that enjoy, like, space. The problem was that if you didn't, there was almost nothing for you to do. And I would say that it's not even that well done. And then the problem with DSP is that it's kind of suffering from the same thing. Where it feels like there are things to do, but it's not convenient to do. And it becomes a, you know, a whole mission / endeavor that you have to go out of your way and try to do versus, you know, it becomes something you want to do type of thing. Maybe it's just I'm not a factory player, but it's like that's kind of how I felt with DSP. It's like, yeah, you got to do this to tech up. You do this, you do that. You make your guy stronger, more defensive, more offensive. But then at the end of the day, it's like the tech tree's finished. And then all you do is making your mech stronger. And it's like, what's the point of all this? You know? And then it's like, okay, you could warp drive now. When you warp drive to the new zone, it's the same thing you have in your first zone. So it's like, well, I mean, everything here is the same. So does that mean I just start over? And it's like, so we're just, it's like landing on a new planet in Oni. And it's, you know, the same size planet. You gotta go and you gotta explore. You gotta stabilize, build a spawn. And it becomes this thing where it's like, I don't know if I wanna do this from the top of the map, have to do the logistics for that with the rocketry stuff. Starting in the middle and having kind of like the biome kind of set up for you to kind of thrive almost feels a lot better. Because like once you get to that point, it's like I might as well just start over with a new run. Those, to be honest, those challenges P1 are just meh. Checklist to grind, couple days, nothing else. I guess that's true. P1 next patch is just like skeleton on a chair in a pool meme. Ha, yeah. It's the mom teaching the daughter how to swim. That's basically Pee-wee 2. The son next to them that's drowning but head above the water is basically the mace class because they got nerfed again. And then the skeleton is Pee-wee 1. 100%. That's 100% how that works out, man. That's what that looks like. Not gonna lie. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. Alright, we gotta put him in the H2 box. Is it weekend yet? Too much for Tuesday? It's not even Monday. You know, if you think about it, this is a super Monday. Not only do you have to do all the stuff that you would normally do on Monday, on a Tuesday, you also have stuff that would have been done on Monday, specifically that didn't pile up the weekend, get pushed over. Tuesdays after a holiday weekend are usually mad busy. It's tough, man. I need to be better at not coring out everything. Your base looks good. One of the things you could do about that is try to avoid digging Abyssalite. I feel like that helps out a lot. You get to keep a lot of the structural integrity of kind of like the identity. Now, it doesn't help, though, spaced out. The maps are a lot smaller. So it's kind of like, I mean, if I need to build this, I kind of need to dig this part out. And then, oh, man, now the biomes are together. I feel you with that thing. It's tough to do in spaced out. Base game, it's a lot easier because it's like the map size kind of allows you to get away with that without really like... Oh, dude, where did this oil come from? Oh, dude, this popped open. It was pressurized oil. I didn't even realize that. Damn. Let's go. Worst Tuesday is the one after holiday, yep. Do they all suit up in this game? I mean, they can. You don't have to. It's just that the suits are basically like one of the best things in the game. Not gonna lie. Atmos suits OP. Oh, dude. No. He falls all the way down. Dude. You know how it's like it's like you go to a casino and you know that the odds are rigged against you, right? But it's like you understand that because it's the casino, there's like a strategy, you know. It's like when you're playing blackjack, you know you're playing against the house always wins, stuff like that. But like, because of that, you know how to kind of like play around that. And when you need to take a risk, right? That's Baitor. It's like, okay, I know there's traps everywhere. I know I gotta play like this. But once you get into a normal playthrough, you're just playing with the friends. You're not gonna think the homie's gonna be card counting on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the deck of cards, he's counting cards. And stuff like that. And it's like, man, I expected this from the casino. I did not expect this from you, though. Kind of a deal. I don't know. That sounds like a bad example at the same time. I was unclear. All good, no worries. I just meant to ask whether there was only one play to exit your base. Yeah, we have, well, we're in the middle. So we have one route to the suits out here. And then we have a second suit out here that goes down to the bottom. So we're in the middle of the map. We are in the middle of the map. That's kind of how it is, though, right? It's like when you expect to be hustled, you know, you act accordingly. But when you don't expect to be hustled and you get hustled, you're just kind of like, man, it happens, man. It happens. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes the homie's got to pay rent. And he might make you do it. All right, 50% stress. It's Sunak again. Classic. Now, of course, this oil was not that bad. I'm not really too worried about this. No plastic yet, but I'm not really too hard pressed. We do have the glossy babies. Wait, do we have plastic? We do. We have 450. I didn't even realize this. Hey, he's doing good. Someone needs to brush him, though. He's sad panda. And then we'll get some plastic from this guy. So we have enough for a steam turbine. How much do we need for the tube? We could do the ultimate jank setup. And we very much might. Ultimate travesty setup. Ultimate travesty setup. Ultimate travesty setup. I do not recommend doing this. We're just doing this for the achievements. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a transit tube that's just doesn't do anything. And what it's gonna do is effectively just act as a way to go up the ladder from here to here a little bit faster. You know what? We should put it here, actually. No, you know what? Because of how it works. Put airflow here. Okay, let's run the bridge. Torment Nexus, what is that? Torment Nexus? It sounds like a support gem from Path of Exile. We don't have any more shovels here, right? Alright, cool. We could remove the doors then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that's gonna be so gross. So literally they go from here and it takes them there. No. They're gonna do this naturally. Quick question. How do you build a spine magma to tap geothermal? Remember you seeing do interesting stuff. So first things first, you need a vacuum. Right? Otherwise, the magma is going to cool down and solidify. And then, you know, you have to, you know, make sure that you're not losing heat that otherwise could be heating up your geothermal setup. Second thing is that it kind of depends on the layout. You see how the space here dips down? If you were to instead imagine all this regolith as magma, if you're in a situation where you could go next to this and build a spine, you could spill the magma into that, right? That makes it so that it's easier to kind of keep adding in more heat. But if you can't do that because the magma might be just flat on the bottom of the map, the other thing you could do is look for the obsidian. Obsidian is actually a really bad conductor. So what you're going to want to look for is a spike of obsidian. Build your spine in the middle of that. And then open it so the magma spills in so that you could heat up your spine that way. Then at that point, once the obsidian solidifies the magma, you could dig, not the obsidian, the spine solidifies the magma and it's cooled down enough. You could start digging that igneous and then removing the obsidian so all of the core starts touching the spine. At that point, your igneous might melt back into magma and, you know, you're now attached to everything. Though I will say it depends. You could do the spine that way. Another thing you could do is you could build your own spine with regular tiles. So there's a thing where dupes could submerge half of their body. So this is a dupe, right? They could submerge the bottom half in magma. They could be there for like 30 seconds. So what you could do is ladder down and keep building tiles so that you could build your own kind of like makeshift normal obsidian tile block to get to the bottom. And then once you're there, you could hollow it out, build your spine, and then remove one of the tiles to spill magma back in. Yeah, and an atmosuit. Atmosuit. That's the big thing. But another thing is that you could just pitcher pump the magma. Pitcher pump the magma. It's pretty legit. I like doing that method just because of how you're able to get so much more heat from that. Because if you saw my Betor run near the end, when we closed up the geothermal setup and we added in the molten lead to soak up the heat, all the 500, 600 tons of igneous rock that solidified there was a lot of heat. Like it stayed at 800 for the last couple of saves instead of immediately cooling down, right? So if you could actually drip the magma in like that, and there's a lot of ways to do that, it's going to be a little bit more efficient. Yeah, it depends how far you cool it. You could bring it down to like 200. Normally is probably where I would imagine people would try. Because that way, you know, your turbines are basically max output. Beyond that, you could still get a little bit of power, but it becomes a thing of efficiency if you're willing to, you know, just live with that. And then another thing is that once you get enough of the igneous, you could start controlling the steam turbines with a smart battery. right? Because if you separate your aqua tuner and you have a dedicated geothermal setup, attaching your turbines to a smart battery makes it last so much longer so that you're not just burning off power. That's kind of the problem with geothermal builds. They're kind of built and designed that they have to keep running. Whereas if you could smart battery the power from that, it would be a lot more efficient. I did a weird strat a few runs ago. I dropped rovers in my main planetoid because they were able to swim in magma. I dig with dupes and then compress with the bot. That's actually really good. I did that with the story trade. The biobots, where you have to plant the sporkids. If you could do that, they're actually one of the best ways to do the magma. For that exact reasoning. They're able to just pitcher pump the magma, move it to the steam turbine area. And then it's like, they're just dedicated workers. You know? They just loop forever. They never leave the room. Right? The problem is that you gotta grow sporkids. I don't know if you're a fan of the sporkids. But you know, you gotta do that. But yeah, those biobots are really good for that type of task. I'd recommend it. If you can, that's pretty good. I did that for the Frosty Planet Pack lab map. D-Mayor coming out with 703. Shout out to you, D-Mayor. Appreciate you for tuning in. You know the lab map in Frosty Planet Pack where it's like the split planet? I did that to take care of the bottom half. I made a tunnel from the biobots to go directly down to the bottom. And then they basically did the magma job all day, every day. The only problem was when they would die and their body would be in the magma. You lose steel, right? So that kind of sucks. So it becomes a thing where it's like, can you bring the steel back out without boiling the map? Yeah. The nice dude, that was so bad. I was like, and that was before they fixed the flashing of the gas. That was so stupid. It's like, wait, what? I'm breathing, and then my CO2 is liquefying, and then my dupes are getting soggy feet. No way, man. When I realized that was happening, I was like, I'm done with this, man. What's going on, Transit Biker? Ahoy, lurking. Appreciate you, Transit Biker. You guys don't know Transit Biker. This guy does DoorDash, Uber Eats, and he's in New York City. So if you're doing that with a car in New York, it's a horrible time. So what he does is he bikes around, it's on the sidewalks, on the road, and gets best of both worlds. And while he's doing that, man, you know, he's listening to the stream. Shout out to you. If you guys don't know Transit Biker, man, he always has a helmet on. Now, that was a meme. I don't actually know if Transit Biker does that. Makes sense, though, if you did. Makes sense if you did. Alright, so Law's Steel. Deliver to people stuck in exclusive traffic. Dude, I saw a video. I don't know if it's real. Like, you know, we're in the age of AI. Someone ordered food, and they were a construction worker on the freeway. And they told the guy while he's driving to just throw the food. I don't know if that was real. Have you guys seen that? It's like they're on the freeway and the workers are in like the median slash closed off 2 lanes, but the traffic's still going this way. Traffic's still going that way. And they're like, as you're coming in, man, just throw the food and we're good. I saw that a few years ago. It's probably real. I saw that. I'm like, man, those Uber Eats guys, man, they're dedicated. There's another one where the guy was like, hey man, y'all want some pizza? And they were like doing construction, and they were on the like top of the scaffolding, right? So they're at the very top. And the dude in the apartment next to him was like, "Hey man, you guys want a pizza?" And they threw him the box of pizza. I thought that was pretty impressive. Shout out to that guy too for the free pizza. There's some entertaining DoorDash bike videos. I've seen some of those. The algorithm does mysterious things, man. But a lot of that stuff. This is a ladder. Nice. Yeah, he did. He threw it frisbee style. The pizza low-key got ruined. But it's like, you know, it's to be expected. It's to be expected. To be expected. Oh, we're getting a meteor shower. Okay. Can't really do too much. So the research is done. Once we get data banks, we do want to get fuel booster and get into petroleum engine. Or was it cargo? I don't remember. I don't think we need cargo. We just need data banks. Okay, so bottom of the map. I kind of want to see what's in this room. And then I don't have the achievement, right? Click. Pulling back the veil, 51%. Okay. So we do got to explore. Go right side. Here, 1, 2, 3. Here, here. Go in that way. Go down, go down, go down. Mine this sand tile. We go to the right side. We should probably go here. So that's probably have to go through here. All right, boys. Got some achievements we gotta do still. Shift plates with ice. We gotta continue. Autosave lag. Alright, good stuff. So pulling back the veil achievement, meteors, classic. Okay. They're grabbing the ice from the ice biome. Sunag's always going to be stressed because he's going into the hydrogen room to do the gens. How close are we to super sustainable? 27 tune-ups. $112. We are almost halfway through. We are almost halfway through with super sustainable, boys. That is good times. All right, so we go here to here. Go up top. And then we could go into here. Rip a little bit of water. Fish tank. I guess we have a bunch of the, yeah, the neutronium is right here. So you have a bunch of stuff up top. So maybe going through here makes sense. Maybe not. Maybe we go through the top so that we don't have to go into the water and swim. 3, 3, 2. Get out this way. Boop, boop, boop. Go down. So there is an achievement for just discovering the map. We're going to be trying to set that up right now. Okay, let's get another one there. Okay, we're going to be getting ready for our rocket that's going to be here. Oh, man. Oh, damn it. Steam engine. They need a tile. And it lines up. Let's go. Can't be too bad. Dupes exploring. Let's go. Here, 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 here. I do want them to go as far as they can, so let's go up here. And then from here, we'll do these. What's the magic number again? 35. 45. I should actually calculate that. Autosave is happening. Well, we auto repair? We should not be auto repairing this. $51. We're good. Debating what to do with hot boulders that are in my way. Go around, mine them, kill the heat, trap them for steam power. How hot is hot? How hot is hot? 1, 2, 3, 5. Five is the sweet spot, but we should really do more. Now we'll just do the sweet spot. I don't want to overcommit this. Whoa, really? Alright, we're gonna do this. Because I know we won't be able to reach. How hot is hot? Hot boulders. Hot is relative, whether it's temperature or appearance. A wise man once said that Stacy's mom has got it going on. And then I saw Stacy's mom and I was like, damn, you guys into this kind of stuff? They don't think be like it is, but it do. $1,200, that's hot. God damn. What type of tiles are they? I would say that if it's a lot of boulder, tap it for heat source. Otherwise, I feel like if it's just a small little, like if you had the hot fossil here, I'd just dig it. You know what I'm saying? If it was like a bunch of obsidian in the magma, you know, I would probably do a steam turbine setup for that. But like, it depends on how much, right? Mass is going to be the biggest dictator for almost anything in this game. If you have tons of hot rock, yeah, makes sense. If you got that fossil and it adds up to like a ton or two, it's like maybe, you know, consider it, but it's like $1,200 is pretty hot though. I finally remember my question. How do you connect two rockets when building your rocket battery towers? Oh, so a rocket. So when you're building the rocket platform, I can't show you because I'm base game. You build a platform, right? And that's a 2x7. You build that, and then you get a 3x2 for each battery. You should default be able to build 15 of these. What you do is you build 14. And before you build the last one, you build another rocket platform where it should be. And then you just build them separately. After you're done, deconstruct the platform and then click on the lower rocket and build the battery. And then you have to connect it with heavy watt. So it's going to be something like that between the towers. That way you save on wire because you don't need to spend it on the entire tower, just the separate rockets. But basically it's like build max -1, put platform, build new rocket. So that's where it would be anyways. Because when you deconstruct the platform, everything just stays floating. Got you. Obsidian igneous, 24 average. Have about 2 blocking the bottom of my map. Oh, wow. 24 by 24. That's pretty big. And it's all at 1200. You know, that's actually... Have you seen me do the steam turbine on the metal tiles with the molten lead for the geothermal power? Something like that would probably be pretty good for that. Because you'd be able to dig everything down. Well, it sucks though, because it's already solidified. I'd still probably be able to do it. Move all that into like a metal tile setup, right? So you do something like this. Door, and then this goes into the metal tiles here for the steam room. And then you put your turbines on top of this. And then you have all the debris sweep to that area, and you put lead so that the lead could soak up all the hot rock and be able to heat transfer a little bit better. And then since it's closed like that, you'd be able to probably add a smart battery. Because it's only ever going to do the thing, right? Because you're just going to put a thermal sensor. And then it's like above 200, open the door. So it stops adding heat. And then it's just tappable power anytime you need it. Mamba, the little babies, is here to say hello. I hear you, babies. Oh, what? We're out of coppers. No, we're not. Can we get some coppers? Wow. Mamba, why are you wowing me? We need some coppers, babies. Hold on. Oh, I can reach that. Nice. Average temp, but plus minus 100 Celsius. So 11 to 13. That's still pretty good. If it's only at 100 Celsius, maybe not though. But 11 to 13, that's still pretty good. It's not bad. If we assume that everything there was solidified magma that's just, you know, leaking out heat somewhere, that is 1,800 kilograms. And then you divide that by 2. So 24, 24. Let's say 20 by 24 to give a little bit of like, if you have a hole somewhere. Divided by 2 times 18. You have about... Is that right? Times 20 times 24 divided by 2. It's still good, a decent amount of mass. kgs 400. Is that really 400? Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount. Because technically 24 by 24 is kind of like the size of the, not the Spacefarer, but the room that it's in. Right? Am I crazy? Metal tag. Metal tag. You go down, database, scroll down. There's a tag called metal. Metal or refined metal. And I'm looking at the molten gold, right? So refined metal is sweepable. Spacefarer is 32 by 32. It's comparable. It's comparable. It's pretty big though. You got to do all three. Lock it, go around, and mine it. Basically doing a Daft Punk video. Mine it, chill it, block fake. What was it gonna be? Mine it, build it, chill it, make a box and steam it. I don't know how you would make that into a song. And then instead of saying technologic, you say geothermal. Dude, easily do an AI song with that. Oh no, bro. You're trapped in space, dude. How are you trapped? Oh, right here. Oni music video parodies? No, man. I refuse to use the AI. Oh my god. Frankie. Stopping the doors from closing. Wait. Oh, it broke. I let it pile up. Oh my god. Everything's broke. No. All right, boys. We gotta rebuild this. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, building the rocket though. We're getting there. Okay, so maybe install a door crusher at the bottom right here. That may be part of the plan. That should work the way I think it does. We can let this right side pile up. No need power here. This is such a monstrosity. I mean, it works. Technically. So bad, though. So I think what happened was that we kept getting meteor showers, and the amount of regolith piled up. And then that stopped the scanner from closing as it was entombed. And then as a result, it just didn't work on the things anymore. God damn it. God damn it. This is really the ultimate struggle. Up, down, up, down. Let's go out this way. Close the doors, dude. Close the door. Don't hold it. There we go. When you decide it's time to go to the second planet, I sometimes don't even go there. It's usually determined by if you need something from there. Because the moment you get the teleporter, you get the planet. And in Spaced Out, you just go to the star map, click on the planet, you get a breakdown of what's on there. So it becomes one of those things that's like, you go there, check it out, if you need something there. Otherwise, it kind of depends, right? If you don't need anything there, you don't really have a reason of going. Wow, something actually sniped this, huh? Alright, boys, we gotta keep digging. Gotta repair. This is broken. Wait, broken doors still work? Ah. That's interesting. Broken doors could still crush resources. That's actually kind of cool. Not bad. Today I learned. I thought broken doors wouldn't do anything. Turns out that it does work. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, so we're likely going to be able to do our own little steam box. Okay, dig all that. We are no longer... No, we have everything. Oh, it's a water issue. Oh, oxygen's getting hot again. Okay, so we do want to keep it cool. That means we have to dig up some ice. Okay. Try to dig that. And then on this side, get this, get that. Guess we could do this and try to get the ice right here. Once we do get to this, this is pretty good. Get down to there and get the ice in this room. There's also some more ice down there. There's also ice at the bottom of the map because we are going through the biomes. Not that much actual ice here though. Oh, it's a toilet. Yo, we have the oh, that's in this room. Okay. I haven't found the Prince Scepter yet. Interesting. So we have one here though. Man, big planet. 115. 59%. Okay. Let's do the S-curve setup. Ice biome over here. And then we jump up this way. Okay. That. This left side would be kind of nice. So that's here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. No, let's go all the way up. All the way up. Who? And then this is going to be from that. Meteor shower's working. Let's go. Studying space. No line of sight. That's fine. Rocket ships are indestructible to meteors, so, you know, pretty good. We do need to finish a lot of the stuff up top, though. Give me my ice water, dude. Okay, allowing that to back up a little bit. It's looping. Okay. Let's add a little bit of water here for this to work. Let's get that done again. Water's coming. Okay, so we have a lot of gas in the spawn. It's pretty good. Cooling. Alright, so the temperature here is not bad. Can't be too mad about that. Did explore? I guess we still have a little bit of space here. Fert. Okay. We'll go this way. Spill out the pea waters. Here, 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 here. We get to see the critter flux reveal a little bit on the left side. This got dug out pretty easy. Okay. Do 3, 3, 3, 3. Spill the water. Go out this way. That way. That way. From here, go to here. Dig this out. Oh, D-Mayor. Got stuck in the top of the map. He's like the guy from Red Bull that holds the record for the highest jump from the skies. Basically was in the atmosphere. Oh, the little shovel. You better not cause any problems, buddy. I did nothing wrong, dude. You were compromised, dude. It wasn't your fault. It really wasn't. Alright, we're going to be able to use a transit tube for meme power source. People could jump up this way. Another 300 plastic though. Remove the slider. D-Mayor did nothing wrong. He just peed his pants. So you know how it happens. We had to go pick him up from school. Let him know that when he has to pee, he has to tell the teacher. Fixed. Nice. And then he has to go use the restroom. Nice. Alright, we still have a decent amount of ice here. We're doing pretty good. Still studying space. Alright, just want to get some more doors so that we have a little bit more protection. I think we might generate steam right here. Problem is that, you know, we need the protection. That way we don't have to worry about getting hit by a meteor at the wrong spot. What we're probably going to do is just use this hot material to generate steam. And just put it in here. Very straightforward setup. The big thing is we're going to have to use the calculator. Sometimes. Oh, look at that. We got usage. Let's go. Tube usage. Oh, and then we're CO2. Carbon dioxide. 500 kgs. We gotta feed the babies. Starving? Salima? Didn't you just have sushi? Now you want barbecue. Texas beef. Let's go. Gotta make sure you eat that with some extra sauce on the side. People of chat. Is it me or is barbecue sauce delicious? Is it just me? Is barbecue sauce just really good? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Let's not go through there. Maybe we do want to go through there. Yeah, we will. Go through this way, remove these doors, go back down, go through the Paku area. Then we want to go through here. I don't know, man. Barbecue sauce, for some reason, mad delicious. You know what it might be? It might be the fact that I don't do a lot of sweet food. That's kind of where it's at, right? Chimichurri is better. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Chimichurri is pretty good. Glossy babies are not allowed here. Nice. We will put the most randomest airflow tile to tile gap. Not a correct country. Dude, chimichurri is really good. I feel like chimichurri is a slept-on sauce. I really do think that, man. Chimichurri is great on any protein. Whether it's steak, chicken, pork, just good. I'm a fan, I'm a fan. Yeah, we got a decon, then go through. Cool. How are we on this side? We actually dug through. Not bad. I think when we do our first rocket launch, we'll uncover all of the top of the map. And that's going to give us a good chunk of the pulling back the veil. The other thing we could do too is just go right side from the sun. Oh, look at that. I thought that was a trap. 300 grams. Classic. A girl from Maryland brought an Old Bay seasoning and showed it off, and it was pretty good. Old Bay is all right. Though I feel like it does introduce the Cajun spices that I have ranked pretty highly. Oh, this doesn't work. Let's put it in here. We need a scouting ability. What if Clay gives you a scouting ability and the dupes have to put goggles on? And they call the goggles the Scouter. Would you be mad about that? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Cajun food is so good. Cajun seasoning, jambalaya, gumbo, po' boy sandwich, all so good. One time I made a Cajun chili and it was bomb, dude. It was so good. Cajun chili, man. All right, so we got to do pulling back the veil. Ooh, we got to hear other fossil. Hey, Princeptor. Okay. Looks like we should go through the ice biome down here. Let's go through this one. The scouter dupe goes around the musical triangle covering the map. After that, it just retires and does nothing. Scouting dupe, one-time job. I was thinking that maybe you could get 5 dupes and they do a formation. And call them the dupe force. Digging movement. So you're saying that the next DLC is going to be a mining suit? Where the dupes swim in tiles? Is that what you're telling me? Paku! I don't need this. We have so much food. I kind of have to reject these guys. Like, anemic, slow learner, tidy research, I guess. Maybe that's okay. Slow learner. Alright, we have a new dupe just because we have a lot of calories. Looks like the fish solved a lot of the problem. Rocket boops. Rocket dupes. Dude. Imagine if there was like a bonus for having like, I mean, there's no such thing as like crewing up. It's probably gonna be something in like a weight team. I could see that happening, but we'll see. But I'm thinking like, dude, imagine the dupes would like interact with each other. Like you have them squat up and they start pog sliding. And then, you know, they do poses like they're Power Rangers. Catapult instead of rocket, colonize close asteroids. I wouldn't mind that for limited travel interplanetary resource delivery. You know what I'm saying? You build a giant trebuchet and it's for like short-term travel for only resources. That way you don't have to do the entire interplanetary launcher. Downside, you can't aim it too accurately, so the targeting beacon doesn't work on it. Type of deal. Oh, we're still analyzing that, okay. That'd be so good, dude. Technically short term. Then we want to go through here. Then we want to go through here. Nice. Give dupes a mech that allows them to do short jump traps. Like the Dyson Sphere mech. Gundam Oni, dude. What's that movie? Pacific Rim? That's the first thing, man. They're gonna have to be giant. Or you're talking about like Iron Man suits. Iron Man tech is a little bit too dank, man. Alright, I need you to walk over here. We're gonna do a forced exploration. I don't know that mechanic from MapleStory. Decent. I unfortunately don't know that mechanic. So I guess we could do that and then go up this way. We did go a little bit this way. I need to be careful about the zombie spores. Where's my achievement? It told me I got one. 69%. So close. We just gotta keep exploring, boys. Just gotta keep exploring. Going down is probably the name of the game. Dyson Sphere is good enough. They could just have normal proportions to the mech. That's true. You don't really think about how big the mech is. It seems small because of the video game. But like, think about it. It's traveling around the world in less than a day. That is pretty sizable. Cold water. All right, so we gotta cut this so the water can leave. Still making steel. Oh, we're out of lime. Still got to do eggshells, fossil, pokeshell mold. Okay, so it's just a matter of time. Not really used too often. We're out of plastic. We're gonna put glossy babies here. And this guy's eating. Nice. Wrangle, relocate back into his hydrogen den. Wow. Scepter. Alright, so we know Neutronium's over there. Guess we could try to go into here. No spores, so it should be fine. Then we could dig diamonds. Not a big deal. No spores from what I could tell. I do. I haven't beaten it. I gotta beat that game. I have always... I feel like the best part of Satisfactory is the early game. And then the moment you get all the tech and it's just building the factory, so it's around the time, like, right after you get aluminum. And you do the pressurized aluminum stuff. At that point, I usually slow down. Historically, I think we've gotten there like 3 to 4 times. Which jetpack? Oh, someone's stuck. Oh, the toilets are full. Dude, my man with the big P. Salima, oh no. Also with the full bladder. You know what they say, man. When you see water dripping, you also feel like you gotta go. Everyone's gonna pee their pants right now, dude. This is so bad. Oh no, bro. No. We're not gonna do this in time. She's gonna pee on the hatches. Slow down, yep. Technically, we just slowed down, you know. 1 point, we'll continue it, man. Kappa. And then we could say that we beat the game. I didn't think we would need an overflow setup. My dupes are peeing everywhere, though. They're on downtime. One of those situations where it's like, if I'm gonna pee my pants, everyone else will. No one, there we go. Salima carrying us. Let's go. Immediately Finks nails. Travado, able to pee, mimic. They're using it, boys. Ari. Liam, Frankie. Someone's starving. Let's go. Oh man, that was kind of bad. I was about to explode, thanks. Dude, mad. One time. I was about to tell a really bad story. So I'm not gonna tell the story. I thought about it, I was like, I really shouldn't tell that. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. What's happening here? No lime. That type of story, dude, man. It was about exploding. Take that as you will. But you said explode. I was like, I remember that one time. I was like, wait, hold up. I don't know if I could tell this story. Think about that to myself for a second. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't. You don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, go up to here. Get some more vision. No spores still. I can tell you the one time Mamba exploded. There was one time everything lined up. And it's probably because Mamba is scared of everyone that's not me for some reason. Like, he's deathly afraid of humans. When he sees me, he just runs up to me. So I'm glad to be chosen by the Mamba. It's always nice. So what happened was that one time my ex-girlfriend was over, and you know, I know why he doesn't like her. It's because she's always tries to pick him up, and you guys know how cats are. They're not dogs. You can't just pick them up and have them be like a lap dog. You know what I'm saying? Like the cats really hate that. So unless they want to be in your lap, you really can't force them in. So what happened was that we was cooking and we was in the kitchen, and I forgot what we needed to do for the recipe that we was cooking. So I went back to the room. So at the time, I have in my room, I still have this. You guys see it all the time. I have a black beanbag. Right? My door is like right here. And my beanbag's right next to the door. So, my ex-girlfriend put her bag right here. Right? On the other side of the beanbag. So Mamba, for whatever reason, was just chilling right here. Alright, that's way too big. Mamba is right here. So I opened the door and it hit the beanbag and it made a loud noise. I wasn't expecting to hit the beanbag by opening the door. That noise startled Mamba, and then I guess he was trying to use the restroom. He pooped and it went all over her bag. It wasn't a poop. It was more like he sharted, so to speak. So I didn't realize at the time. I just went in, I heard Mamba jump up, and I was like, okay, cool. I went, looked at the recipe, went back out. She went back into the room and she was like, oh my god, the kitty cat Mamba just pooped all over my back. I was like, he doesn't do that. And then I looked at it, there was a little bit on the floor. I was like, oh man, I gotta clean this up. And then I realized what happened. I was like, oh, he got jump scared. That was the only time Mamba pooped outside of the litter box. He has been really good with that. So it was like kind of weird that one time he messed up. And then I realized why. I was like, okay. Everything makes sense. The jump scare, man. Yep. Feels bad, yo. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Ooh, 150. Alright, so tubes. Tubes. We have no travel distance. No way, man. This is a really bad spot. Alright, we're gonna do the ultimate bad travel strat. We're gonna make them go through this layer. And then that's gonna make them incentivized to use the tube. So they should be able to just jump into the ladder from there. How come they don't want to use this? Dude, I just need them to use the tubes, man. Replace the ladder with poles. Dude, they're gonna do pathfinding. It's gonna make them caterpillar up, dude. It's gonna be so bad. They're gonna do the classic caterpillar thing. It considers the speed. That's fair. No one's going this way. Feels bad, man. You saw the tavern talk. That was... Did it come out with a new one, or was that the one from a couple days ago? I see you, cutie. Is that the one where you get the... A couple days ago. Yeah, that's the one where they do the thing where Mark goes, oh man, there is a bunch of stuff on the floor. I don't know what's going on. Look, I'm taking damage. Oh man, I'm dead. I don't even know how I died. That was like the perfect representation of like endgame PoE. It just gets so crazy. Stuff is all over the floor. Everything does damage to you. I thought that was pretty funny. Dude, no one's going up this way. What did they say that killed your motivation? Aspirational content. I don't remember that one. What did... Oh, they're using it. No intentions of adding aspirational content. So you're saying the super hard endgame stuff. You know, man. It won't be the first time they go back on what they say. That's all I'll say. Hey, man, they said they weren't going to make any nerfs mid-league. You still did it. They don't want a situation where people measure builds based on that content. What? So they're making it pointless to play the game? I'm so confused. Oh, they're taking the approach. If there's no hard content, all the builds are good. If there is content the build can't do, the build is bad. But if all builds are good, everything is bad. They don't understand that, huh? Dude. Every patch that happens, it feels like PoE 2 strays further and further away from what the game originally was. A game that lets you build a custom build and kind of tailor make it for your needs. You can't do that in PoE 2. Hey man, we want to play this like this. Nerf. Oh no, bro. Not like this. I saw a post on Reddit that I was like, that's pretty funny. It was, someone posted like a month ago that said that, watch, GGG sees that shield is good. They're going to nerf shields before they buff maces. And that's exactly what happened. It's so funny. I saw some of the new nodes from the leaked tree from yesterday. I thought that was so gross. They have a node that's reduce armor break duration on you, increase effectiveness of slowing debuffs on you. So you move slower, but the armor break doesn't last as long. That was so gross. And it's like one of the weirdest things. Why is it that all of the warrior nodes from the warrior starting point have downsides? 50% increased damage, 5% reduced attack speed, I was like, wait, what? What is this? Why is this the only part of the freaking tree that has stuff like that? I want content that I'm still working on building a character for 3 weeks into the league. At that point, is it pacing or is it too easy to get strong? Though I do agree, not having like aspirational content like that is kind of demotivating. Did you see that they gutted a lot of the aura bots and rarity bots? Did you see that nerf? They made it so that grave binders, you know, you get the kills in your presence count as your kills instead. They made it so that the rarity only applies from the gloves and nothing else. So the other rarity gear you're using, I think, I might be wrong, does not apply. So it's only the glove rarity. So like you can get the kills count, but you don't get any bonus. Party play is dead. Pretty much. They made 2 big nerfs. The gloves got nerfed. And then there was something else. I forget what the second thing was. I think it was they nerfed the rarity on, I think, Venter's Gamble or the rings or something like that. So you just can't stack rarity as high. It's tough, man. You gotta look it up. I don't remember the exact nerfs to it, but I know that the gloves are one of the big ones. That was announced, I think, yesterday. So it was really recent. I think it was around the same time they released the sneak peek to the new 0.5 tree. So they talked about basically, oh yeah, we released a new tree. You get to see some of the stuff on the PoE database so that you can make a JSON file to do the content creator build guide, you know, that they're adding that feature. They also came with some nerfs. Subterfuge Mask is now just 1 in 1 instead of 1 in 2. So Subterfuge Mask is nerfed. It feels bad. Energy Shield is practically dead. I'm thinking I really should be playing EV. We'll see though. Because the thing is that you see the Gravebinder nerf, yep. Because it's like the fact that mobs could break your armor kind of sucks. Does that mean you're gonna skip the league? I was thinking maybe your friend that you duel with knew about that and was like, I'm just gonna quit. Who knows, man? It's one of those things though, it's pretty tough. Dude, you know what I think might happen? They go through all these updates, all these changes. More people that want to play a certain way stop playing because they patch it. And then Chris Wilson's going to come back and fix the game again. They're going to repeat the timeline that is PoE 1. What color do you want your dragon? Is that a D's nuts joke? What kind of question is that? It's a joke about wishing for too much. Oh. That the dragon becomes more realistic. Dude, you know what I found out the other day? That was kind of crazy. The animal that represents the country, right? So in America, it's the bald eagle. In the UK, it's a lion. I think, I don't know how true this is. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. In Scotland, Ireland, it's a unicorn. Is that real? Like, that's the country's animal? It's real. Wait, what? It's a unicorn. Y'all got a beaver. I'm like, the thing is that isn't the unicorn, you know, not real? You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, man. You could choose a non-real animal. YCK. I gotta Google this. Oh, wow. I guess that's fine. I will allow that, YCK. National animals are symbolic. It's more common than you think to have something like a mythical beast. Does anyone have like a 3-headed dog? Or like the griffin, lion's head, body of an eagle, tail of a snake? Wales is red dragon. Oh, wow. They actually have a dragon. New Zealand is a kiwi. I mean, it's native, so it's kind of fair. I just never knew that you could use like animals like that. It was one of those things where it was like, I've always thought it was like an animal you would have in the country. Like, oh yeah, look, it's the bald eagle. We're in America. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh man, does that mean you see unicorns in Ireland? That what it is? Greece has a phoenix. Does that count? It's still respawning. We're just gonna argue that. It's still respawning. Timer is ticking down. That's to be lore accurate. All right, we let this run for a while. How much distance did we get? 632. We almost got 1,000. All right, so we do have to kind of let this rock then. It's not too bad. Oh, I forgot to add ice. I really should try to get a... I don't want to make a proper cooling system for this. We still need to make a lot of steel. 9 to 9. And then fossil lime, Pokeshell molt. The dupes have a lot they need to do. Take the reject. We don't need the rust. We have iron and iron if we really need it. We never got pulling back the veil. 73.48. Alright, we keep going down this way then. So technically this is the spot. Here, 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 here. Boop. Get down to here. We want to do that. So it's that. Dig this 3. I guess we could go out this way. It's not too bad. And then we chill out right here. No, you guys are speaking the foreign language. I am not educated enough to understand. Isn't Dobby the guy from Lord of the Rings? I'm impressed that you have access to those emotes, man. I've never added those. The general emotes. No. I too understand those words. Sometimes. Shine bug egg. This guy. Need to add ice water. Alright, so this is going to be a matter of time. Super sustainable is at 126. We're officially over 50% on the super sustainable. Awesome times. Looking great, boys. Looking great. A friend of mine decided to learn Chinese because of the electric cars they're doing. Oh, wow. Does he know that song by Jin? No worries, YCK. I see you over there. If you didn't do it, Polak would have done it. No songs. Okay. He's a Chinese American rapper. And he has a song called Learn Chinese. Polak should be sleeping though. It's like 3 a.m. Hey man, don't underestimate Polak and his insomnia. Nice melt. Nice cool. Pretty good, it's pretty good. This has probably slowed down the heat transfer a little bit. Are we gonna stockpile some cold water? Alright, so as long as you don't build a cold gen or any of the other generators, we can't lose. Like, that's the only way we lose right now. Like, we open up a room when there's a cold gen inside and my dupes deliver cold to it, we immediately lose. I gotta hope that does not happen. Alright, climb up to here and then get some more vision. 329 weight room. Feels bad already? Dude, man. I'm still trying to figure out a build. I could play a build that I wanted to play, but they gutted out energy shield. I don't know if I have any way of surviving without energy shield. And my build uses so many uniques that I'm like doubting whether or not I'd be able to... Your build got removed? Hey man, feels bad, dude. My build's strong. It's I was gonna use the Splinter of Larada infinite poison build, but now that I have no way of getting some form of survivability, I feel like I won't be able to do the multi-boss content that they were, you know, trying to push. There's apparently a tech with martial artists. I mean, dude, martial artists is gonna be so broken. I feel like should at least play martial artists before skipping the upcoming patch. Permanent ES recharge. What? Permanent ES recharge? Is it interrupted by damage of started recently? Wait, what? What kind of tech is this? Still better than GGG killing builds in the middle of the season. Just true. A Karn video. What is the tech? I can't even imagine. Don't remember the details. Feels bad. Is there an ascend? I don't know if there's an ascendancy that impacts that. I'm thinking it can't be the channeling. There's no skills that really do that for you. I don't think it's a glove thing. I don't think it's the bell thing. You gotta go rewatch. report back. I might have to check that out. I mean, I still won't be able to do it. I need Ritualist to get the damage. Otherwise, my damage becomes mediocre. I'm able to do 100,000 poison damage per hit at a rate of 2.5 hits per second, and each poison stacks. So after a second is 250,000. 2 seconds is 500,000. And it's AoE. And then I get multi-hitting with some of the skills. So it's like I could ramp so much damage with the poison skill. The only problem is that I have no defense. So I'm so worried about that. I'm like thinking I'm not going to play that build. Maybe mid-season, we'll check it out. But then, yeah, I need to figure out a league starter build. Yeah, don't get hit, it's tough. I have like a 2k life pool, and that's with stacking as much life as I could and like 400 strength. It's so sad. I just want to get some hit points. And they don't give it to me, man. Tough times. Alright, let's go this way. Dude, the campaign is so stupid. In my experience, campaign has so many problems that you realistically just can't solve. I remember when I was playing campaign, I would use Lightning Spear twice and I'm out of mana. And then the worst thing is it doesn't do that much damage. So I would just be like, this sucks. And I would do the campaign with auto attack. You know, mace strike, spear stab, quarter strike, staff strike. And it was really good. That was a crazy thing. It worked out really well. I had no problems with it. And I feel like you need to have a skill rebalance if that's the case. Like, how is it that my melee attack, if you play crossbow, you're using crossbow shot because reload is slow? Like, the normal attack outperforms because there's no mana cost. That's literally the only reason why. And then the skills you do have mana, unless you get some sort of like interaction with like a couple of skills like Whirling Slash and Twister, you don't get damage. Like it's a damage loss to not use the auto attack. That's so stupid, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I literally have done that league starter too. So I have no gear to be stronger. I'm using stuff I buy from the vendor, not using the economy, and it's like I get through the campaign. It's not even that bad. And it's not until I'm doing maps that I need to have a proper like build. Mantra of Destruction, Martel Artist reduces energy shield delay based on combo spent. You have 4-second recharge delay. Faster, you reduce it to 0. Isn't 4-second the base? How much combos do you need to do? Dude, that is... Wow. Martial artist meta, dude. Doesn't even matter the build anymore. It's just martial artist is gonna be where it's at, huh? I'm still curious to see what Gemling's gonna change with the quality. I don't think it's gonna be too much though. Oh. Then you use unique body armor to stop. Oh, you're talking about the one that gives you extra chaos damage based off of combo, Mantra Destruction. I see what you're saying. And then you have to spend it. Mantra Destruction, to be fair, sucks using that move. That move is not that good. So you're talking about the body armor that gives you energy shield recharge rate at like 1000%. But then it's like doubles your energy shield wait time. I don't know what else to call it. 0.2 per combo. Wow. So yeah, go up to 20 combo as 5 seconds. And then you could easily get the additional combo point support gem. then there's the passive tree nodes that increase combo point spend. Dude, they don't think be like it is, but it do. I just realized I have 300k food for no reasoning. Did we just find a bunch of food or something? Oh, it's the sleet wheat grain. Oh, yeah. And they're just eating all the frost buns. Good night, folks. Dinner calls. Yeah, man. I'm going to be wrapping up soon myself. I'm going to be getting ready to get some dinner started myself. So Envy Hank, dude. Have a good one. See you next time. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. I, myself, will be heading out to dinner pretty soon. That's still not pulling back the veil, huh? $77. We're close. Body armor, energy shield not interrupted. Have started recently. 30% slower delay. Oh, that's basically convalescence. And then you could just run convalescence. It kind of sucks. Broken tech will be pre-nerfed if the videos are viral enough. I mean, there was the tech with Infernal Legion and Bogfell Commander that was really stupid. And that hasn't gotten nerfed yet, despite the FUB gun exploitations. No context confusion. Oh yeah, we're talking about the new Oni update. Dude, you should see the new patch notes, Ian. It's insane. They're adding in like so much stuff. The dupe skill tree is getting changed up. It's gonna starting from a circle and branching out in every direction. It's gonna be dank. That doesn't matter. The big thing is the fact that the commander has so much life, and they didn't nerf it by half. It was like 10%, 5%. That's it, because you're still doing 25%, I think, or is it 15? 15. Then they took out Infernal 3, and then they nerfed 2 and 1 slightly. Isn't it 15% on Infernal Army 2? Either way, though, the big thing with that is he's just weapon swapping and walking through. Are there going to be 3 lanes you could run down with a jungle biome in between? No, man. They're going to have random procedurally generated maps. And then what they're going to do is they're going to put random relics everywhere that you have to spec one of your dupes to become a priest. Otherwise, no one can pick it up. And then you got to build a new building called the monastery. They're adding in religion. And then it turns out that it generates 1 plastic per second as long as you power the monastery. Now, the thing is that you gotta wait like a full day to basically build a steam turbine, so that kind of sucks. But it's pretty good. Decent. Anyways, after you do that, you gotta send the dupe on the Temporal Tear mission, And then you got to start recruiting the people to join your cause. And then they're calling the establishment Dupes Templar. I don't know where they got that name from. Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. $20 to $10. Okay. I thought it was $30 to $15. Did you hear about the new critters added? They were hostile and called the Zerg. No, man. All they did was they gave the hatches aggro like a Pokeshell. And then they do eat the dupes. It's weird. They're fighting and then the dupe just disappears. And then the hatch poops out coal. Someone said that it's not even new. It's like they're just reverting it to the beta days. Where the dupes would, were food options for the hatches. Classic stuff. They did say something about Madagascar and old slime lung. Something about, you know, reverse disease. And it's about infecting as much planets as you can. And there's like a hidden planet that no one could actually get to. And that's going to be the new endgame. The flea animation, oh man. I hate how it lags sometimes. What's going on, TJ? Welcome in. Used to leave dupes at half health. Dude, man, back in the days, I think it was before they coded what hatches would eat. Hatches would eat dupes, right? That was back in the days. Back in the days. Welcome in, y'all. TJ, you're catching us at the end of the stream, though. We're gonna be wrapping up kind of soon. Feels bad. But yeah, we are getting ready to do some endgame stuff here. We finally got our door crusher automation plus space scanner set up. Bunch of automation. I forgot how to do this, so doing this was fun times. Doing a little bit of star map scanning. Going to launch our first rocket somewhat soon. Got to the oil biome, so it's looking pretty nice. And then once we launch, I think we're going to get the Gravitas facility on the right side, left side, and then we're going to get pulling back the veil. We're halfway done with super sustainable. Have a lot of hydrogen in the spawn setup, so it's pretty good. And then Carnivore is done, Logivore is done. We are on max difficulty, so that's also a fun time. And then we're starting to get a little bit of plastics to do the tube stuff. Suits are good. Reed fiber just right here. Everything's doing all right, man. As long as we don't find a random coal gen and then sweep to it, we'd be good. I was thinking about creating a mod that would leave a 4-tile high drill that moves forward or left. Or right on wheels to clear out a tunnel without a dupe needing to be there. I don't know how the game handles like custom artwork like that. You could try. It would be kind of interesting to see. But at the same time, though, there has to be some sort of downside to that. There's no way it becomes dupe operated. It would have to be a standalone like building. You know what would be funny? It just ends up being 4 biobots or rovers stacked up on each other. And they're just digging and moving forward. That'd be kind of funny. And then you get to see the dig animation. it would kind of have to be like you can't control them and they kind of just move one way. That could be kind of cool. All right, people of chat, this is gonna be where we wrap things up for the night. So we're doing pretty good. Calories are looking amazing. The new Paku tank has worked out really well. I'm so happy we did this. Spawn is doing good. We're making all the steel. We have 4.5 tons as well as everything we're using for this. I think we might even do air first before we do the other achievements. Just because we could now deconstruct the steel from this and then get the steel back. Otherwise, I have to make 17 tons of steel, right? I guess we could build the Great Monument, then deconstruct it so that we could build the liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen rocket we're going to need. But we're like, almost all the achievements are done. We got these two, which we'll do at the end. Pulling back the veil is about done. Tuning up, we're at 34 out of 100. Art Underground, someone just has to go to art school. 1 year is just, we have to play the game for 300 cycles. We got to do get a room. So now that we have plastic, we could technically do luxury barracks. I got to rebuild the hospital and the greenhouse. Tubes, we're at almost 2k out of 10k. Pretty good. 129, that's more than half. This is super coolant. This one I'm a little bit worried about. Tame a moo, but there's 2 different moos there. Does that mean we do both or just one? We'll have to see. And then we got to do the gas move for that one. 20 dupes, we could get to there. Tech tree just requires us to do rocketry, and then we just got to start equipping clothes on the dupes. Launch the rocket. It is gonna be pretty good. So of course, people of chat, I want to say we're doing all right, man. Broken ladders because repairing it just wastes time and resources. Same thing with the doors. All of them still work, from what I could tell. Maybe if we save load, the doors won't work anymore. But everything's looking all right. People of chat, it's time for us to get that saving.